From the Quantum Fiber Studio
This is Bump and Stacy.
on Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app and at seattlesports.com.
Now, here are your hosts, Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross.
Here we go now.
It's a Football Friday powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. And for the first time in over a decade, we are getting you ready for a conference championship game here in Seattle. The Seahawks are one win away from a Super Bowl. We have a lot to cover. We got Bold Take Friday coming up at 10:45. You can get those sent in anytime. I'm collecting them for the next 45 minutes. Coming up next at 10:30, 3 stats that matter going into Sunday. There's one that absolutely blew my mind. We've also got some guests today. The Athletics' Ted Nguyen to help us get ready. Before we get started with any of that, Bump, here's where we're starting. I want to talk about what you are most confident about. You know when you're getting ready for a game, and you've talked to me about this before, where like you watch film every single day and you're like, okay, I feel better about this, but now I have a question about this. Just the more something sits with you, the better you feel, or sometimes the more nervous. We're covering both. I want to talk about one thing you are most confident about heading into Sunday and one thing that as the week has gone on is making you feel a little nervous. Maybe you're not nervous about anything, but send in your answers, 866-979-3776. Bump, what thing are you most confident in heading into Sunday?
So yesterday I had some time before I went to last night I went to Jordan Babineau's TED Talk. Awesome. Babs killed it. Motivational, inspirational, all the Chanels you can think of. That's what Babs was yesterday. So big ups, Babs. So before that, I'm sitting and I'm watching film. And I said, I'm going to look at all 23 sacks that Stafford picked up or was sacked, all of his sacks during the regular season. I'm going to chart who they were against, what position made the sack, and what position offensively gave up that sack or that pressure. So I went through all the games, man. And when it's all said and done, the left tackle has some struggles this year. Left tackle, his name is, we got his name right here. His name is Alaric Jackson. He's been in the game about 6 or 7 years. I mean, he's allowed the most pressures on the team. He's allowed 4 to 5 sacks on the team. And he just struggles. So I got more confident. I started looking at the center. Their center gave up a couple of tackles. A couple of sacks. And I'm evaluating their offensive line. It's a good offensive line, but every part has their weakness, and it's the left side. So I'm looking at the left side, and then I went back and watched goes over there. I'm getting confident in this defensive line. I already was confident, but I'm even more confident now.
It's growing for me, too, for very different reasons. I didn't do the film study that you did. I went back and I just looked at box scores, right? Different lanes here. I went back, and Matthew Stafford over the past 2 games just hasn't been quite as sharp. Maybe it's a finger injury suffered in the wild card round or in the final week of the season. I don't know what it is, but he's completing 53% of his passes in the postseason. It's a small sample size, just 2 games, but consider in the regular season, he completed 65% of his passes, right? He led all quarterbacks in touchdowns and did it with just 8 interceptions, which is just over half of the interceptions Sam Darnold threw this year. Matthew Stafford is the MVP front runner for a reason, but he has not looked like that version of him throughout the postseason. He's had moments. A clutch touchdown pass to Colby Parkinson to lift them past the Panthers, right? He's had moments, but he's not looked like the Matthew Stafford that's set to win MVP if Drake May doesn't. Nor, for that matter, against the Bears, has Sean McVay looked like the brilliant coordinator, well, I guess play caller, that we know he is. So I think that I was just re-examining some of the numbers that the Rams offense, which is seen as the heavy hitter. It's the heavyweight fight here is between the Rams offense and the Seattle Seahawks defense. That's the heavyweight champ boxing match. They haven't looked like a heavyweight champ in the last 2 weeks. The Seattle Seahawks have, specifically the defense. So I feel more confident about that. A couple from listeners. Jeremy says, I'm most confident that Mike Macdonald will make adjustments if needed on both sides of the field. And then a few people saying, I'll read one, but a couple people have sent this in from the 206. One thing I'm most confident in is our defensive front. Those guys really get after it. I think pressure from Seattle's defense, the idea of the Rams offense being a little more inconsistent in the last 2 games and the Seattle Seahawks defense in their last 2 games being dominant.
Also, during the regular season, Matthew Stafford was nails against the blitz. He had like something like 20-something touchdowns, only one interception against the blitz. Any type of pressure. This year in the playoffs, he is the worst quarterback against pressure. His QB rating is 24.8, the worst in the playoffs against pressure. Something's going on with the Rams. Who knows? They could show up on Sunday and all could be fixed and they look good.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to ignore what I'm seeing on film and what I'm reading when it comes to these numbers. Matthew Stafford has not been that same guy. Is he hurt? Is it the elements? I don't know what it is. Matthew, you just show up the way that you've been showing up this in the playoffs, and I like the Seahawks' chances.
Oh, one other thing I want to add. Curious what you think about this. I know that this isn't something to do with what's actually happening on the field, but I'm much more confident in home field advantage right now than I was like a year ago at this time. You guys are tired of hearing about it, but the story that we kept talking about last year was, where did home field advantage go for the Seattle Seahawks? They have a brilliant road record, and that's great. That's fantastic. But the crowd had dispersed a little bit. There were more visiting fans. It just didn't feel like a stadium that once enjoyed one of the best home field advantages in the league had that back. That changed. That absolutely changed. Not only with that week 16 game. I was able to watch that one in person, obviously covering it. I had to be at home for the divisional round, but you could just sense it through the broadcast. And everyone I know, you and everyone else who covers, was like, that was unreal. It was absolutely unreal. The environment there is just sick for opponents, that is.
You know why it changed? Because they're winning.
Yeah.
You know, and I know we put a lot of pressure. We talk about the 12s not showing up and selling their tickets, but the boys got to go out there and give them a product that they want to see. And I was talking to a friend today, and he was like, man, I'm just I got a ticket to get in, right? I bought a ticket. I don't know anyone that's sitting next to me. I just got a ticket to get in. I'm just going to walk around, and maybe I'm going to find a seat closer. I go, my brother, you are not going to find a seat closer.
I fear that you won't.
This is the NFC Championship game. You are not going to be able to walk around and find a seat like it was week 2, and everyone's trying to figure out who this team is.
Like it's July at T-Mobile on a Wednesday.
I said you better sit in your seat and enjoy it and make friends with whoever sits next to you, because you're not going to be able to find a seat.
Yeah.
And that is a testament to the 12 showing up and not selling their tickets.
Okay. Oh, I heard this on Mina's podcast. Someone said, our girl Mina Kimes seems to think there's opportunities to send DB blitzes when Stafford is under center. I forgot the stat that she posted, but with that pressure that you mentioned, I didn't know it was that he was the worst against pressure in the postseason. I didn't know that. You said in the postseason this year?
Yeah, he's the worst. His QB rating is 24.8 or something like that. Mina's right, especially against the Bears. The Bears sent pressure with DBs. Kyle Gordon got a sack. Their safety got a sack as well. Man, it's going to ruin my 4 downs. I'll wait.
Okay.
But I was going to touch on that.
Ooh, I like the tease. Okay, let's talk about what we're nervous about. Again, I intentionally left like only 5 minutes for this conversation because we're trying to get you guys hyped for Sunday. And look, this is basically a toss-up. Seahawks 2.5-point favorites, but as that typical home field advantage, it's seen as kind of like a 50-50 split. If you're not nervous about anything, fine. If you are fully confident the Seahawks are going to win and absolutely nothing makes you nervous, that's okay. That's not where I am, though. I think that the Rams are very, very good. I'm going to start with what makes me nervous, and that is the loss of Zach Charbonnet, what it means for Walker in the run game, but also pass pro. I started the week going, you still got Walker. He's coming off a big game, coming off a hat trick. I'm okay. By today, Friday, I'm suddenly a little nervous.
I'm not nervous. I think that sometimes, all right, where do we get the idea that Ken Walker wasn't great in pass pro? We got it from training camp. Mike Macdonald praising Zach Charbonnet, and the last couple of years, Zach Charbonnet being in an obvious passing downs. So there's a reason for people to think, all right, K9 is not great at pass pro. But I think that once something is said about someone, it kind of just lingers forever. It's like the way people talk about Sam Darnold, right? One person says it who has a little bit of clout or who has a voice, and it just hangs around. I'm not saying K9 is as good as Zach Charbonnet when it comes to pass pro, but he's no chump. But should you be concerned? I think it's something that you should pay attention to.
Okay.
Concerned, I don't think you should be concerned, but I think it's something that we should pay attention to and just see how he handles it when he is in there.
Fair. Okay, what are you concerned about? Maybe getting nervous about, feeling uneasy.
No, I'm interested. I don't want to say. I don't want to put those negative words
you are
out
closely
there.
monitoring.
I'm closely monitoring Zabel and Kobe. Zabel said it himself. Kobe got the best of me the last time we scored. Last 2 times we squared up. So I want to see how the rookie adjusts. You know, the fact that he's talking about it, I can appreciate.
Yeah.
Because it makes it real, and he knows this is something I need to work on. It's not something that he's insecure about. He's trying to hide. He doesn't want to touch. I appreciate that he's talking about it. I think that's what the great one should do. Recognize when someone got you and try to figure out how can I get better and how can I beat them this time around. I will be closely monitoring Gray Zabel and Kobe Turner. Is it Kobe Turner?
Yeah. If you guys missed that interview, it was with Kay Adams earlier this morning. It was great. Zabel, obviously a really likable guy, but he talked about, like, I wish I could hate Kobe Turner, but he's just the nicest dude.
Right.
He's like, it sucks. I wish I could hate him more. He's just so likable. From the text line, most popular answer, I'll give you one guess and you'll probably get it right.
Number 12.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So tell us about how you stopped Puka Nacua, who yesterday you said is kind of what this game comes down to for you.
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, you got other weapons. You got Devontae Adams, who's going to hurt you more in short field. You have your tight ends who have been playing some good ball. Kyron Williams, who's a good running back. But, I mean, you got to stop Puka Nacua. And he does a lot of work from the slot. Even though I just read a stat that JSN has the most yards from the slot this year in the league, around 900-something yards. But they move Puka around. They try to find matchups. They try to get him on safeties. And the reason why they try to get him on safety is because most of the time, if you are in a man look or something like that, even zone, the safety has to operate from 10 to 12 yards off the ball, especially in those condensed formations that they have. You can't have your safety, your corner, your linebackers all on the line of scrimmage. You got to level it out. Most of the time, the safety's on the back end of that, and they find ways to get on them. Yesterday, I said you got to reroute him. And reroute him means even if you're in a zone and say he's in a slot and maybe you're the nickel that's down on the second level, even if you are in a zone, you got to give him something to think about. All right, he cannot just release straight up the field and have no type of release. So when I say get a piece of him, it's just get your hands on him. Make him feel you. Make him adjust his route. Because when he's all comfy, running vertical, eyes on the safety, Matthew Stafford's patting the football, he's allowed to do his work. So make him mix his routes up a bit. Make him use every tool in his toolbox. Make him use every release that he has just to get him working, because when he's free, he's a baller.
The second most popular answer was about the left tackle position. All three left tackles were on the practice report this week, with through most days not practicing at all. This was Mike Macdonald, though, yesterday on Charles Cross.
Yeah, Charles is good. We'll see how today goes, but we're optimistic for the game, but just working through his foot.
And the latest with the other two left tackles, Kite and Jones.
Yeah, Maury, knee from the game, but it's not, kind of go day by day right now on how it's going. So him and Josh, for that matter. It's just how it goes going into Sunday.
All right, I don't know if that helps. We'll obviously see the final injury report later today, and Mike Macdonald speaking later today. It'll be aired at the end of the show. But I think that looking at the practice report and seeing all guys as non-participants understandably should make everyone very nervous. Hearing Mike Macdonald talk about it makes it seem a little more palatable, I think.
Yeah, the big man in charge. That's the thing about these coaches. They have to be truthful, or they get fined. The organization gets fined. I think we learned that. Who was it, Curtis? Was it Richard Sherman? There's an injury to Sherm that they kind of kept quiet a little bit.
Yeah, and then they got in big trouble with the NFL. They fined him like $250,000 or something like that.
Yeah, which is chump change to them, but they don't want to pay that bill.
Right.
So Mike Macdonald, he has to be truthful, and I'm confident, man. And even say Charles Cross gets out there and he gets banged up. If Josh Jones has to go out there, hopefully he's good. He mentioned Jones, right? Okay.
Yeah, they're both day to day.
Yeah, I'm good with both of those dudes, man.
All right, it's a Football Friday powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Let's get to headline rewrites.
Extra, extra, rewrite!
Headline rewrites.
Must make headlines.
The real story behind the headlines in today's news.
Powered by Bay Alarm Security Services.
With Bump and Stacy.
Headline number one. In the other conference championship game, it's the Broncos hosting the Patriots. That's for the AFC title. What's the real headline?
Throwing it back to 2016 has gone too far.
That was the matchup?
It was.
For the
January
2015 season. Yeah.
January 2016. Broncos and Patriots.
Also, the last time the Super Bowl was in Santa Clara, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
So a little bit of a full circle moment for these two teams, although I don't know if the Broncos, like they did in the 2015 season, advance this time.
Man, that Levi Stadium's been around that long already, huh?
Then Candlestick, but right?
No, it was at Levi's.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so I disagreed. I was wrong.
Oh, what?
I know.
You said yesterday you're never wrong.
This is like the third time ever in my life.
I get it.
Yeah.
All right.
That is crazy though. It really is a bummer for the Broncos, who had like 5, 6, 7 years of just utter failure. It wasn't like we won a Super Bowl and then we were really competitive. Like Seattle got to a Super Bowl last in the 2014 season, but wasn't like an utter mess for the following 10 years. They haven't been to the Super Bowl since, but they've had competitive seasons. The Broncos have not. And when they get this close, they lose their starting quarterback. It's heartbreaking. And then on the other side, you have the Patriots, who have an improbable and really cool and admirable turnaround after, 2 years of struggling? Oh, New England, I feel so horrible for you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, they got the secret formula over there. Denver, I'm sorry. I feel bad for you, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
At least you think you found your quarterback, and you got a head coach who knows what he's doing. I might not like his personality, but I respect what he does as a coach, so you'll be all right, Denver.
Headline rewrites.
Headline number 2, the Ravens have hired longtime Harbaugh disciple Jesse Minter to be their next head coach. What's the real headline?
Baltimore heard their fans were missing Mike Macdonald, so they went and got the store brand version instead.
He's at first I didn't know much about him. Then you dig deep. He's 42 years old. Like Curtis said, he's a Harbaugh disciple, man. He coached at Michigan, won a national championship. He coached with the Chargers with the other Harbaugh. He was with the Ravens from 2017 to 2020. It seems like they went and got their guy. They got a guy who understands what it is to be a Raven. He's been around the Ravens, and I'm sure he's going to pull a little bit of Harbaugh, but make it his own too. 42 years of age, fairly young. And it's a defensive guy. Defensive guy's getting love this year. I appreciate that.
Headline rewrites.
Headline number 3, the college football playoff has announced that they will stick with a 12-team field for the 2026 season. What's the real headline?
I look forward to us continuing to see the 3 best SEC teams and one SEC team who definitely shouldn't be there.
Who was that team this year?
Probably Bama.
Bama, yeah, you're right.
Not that they were bad. I think they should have been one of the first teams out.
Yeah, for sure. SEC won 16 teams. Big Ten won 24 teams.
24 is a lot.
That's 24 is to me. I think 16 is a sweet spot. The way the rules now is Power 4 guarantees a spot from their highest ranked champion. Then the group of 6 is crazy. My Pac-12 is in the group of 6 now. How far we have dropped. Let's see. American League, Conference USA, the MAC, Mountain West, Sun Belt, Pac-12. So if the rules were like that this past year, that means Duke and Notre Dame would have been in because Duke won their conference championship, and Miami would have been out. Interesting. But 16 is the way to go. I'm not mad at them going another year at 12. It's really just the Big Ten and the SEC not being able to get on the same page. The two big dogs. It's almost like the Big Ten is now the big dog, and the SEC just can't handle it, so they're going to fight just to go against whatever the Big Ten says.
Well, what's interesting is, yes, I know that the SEC's position is something that other conferences have endorsed. I kind of get both sides. I tend to side with the SEC on this one, is that 24 teams feels like too much. You're going to have teams there that have no business being there, that have like mediocre seasons, but just kind of a winning season, so they just inch their way in. But I think with the Big Ten, the odd one out is trying to do is say, like, not to put so much emphasis on, like, if you make it to your conference title game but then lose, you shouldn't be punished for it. So maybe we have 24 teams so that second place teams can go, which, like, you would think the SEC would be at least a little bit open to, because they just had that issue talking about Bama and Georgia, 2-3 years ago.
I think they think that eventually the SEC will come back around and they're going to get 5-6 teams in that thing. So I don't think they're tripping. I think 24 is just way too much, man. I give to charity all the time. Cleats versus Cancer. Love it. No charity in football, okay? No charity. James Madison. All right, who's the other team?
Tulane.
Tulane. All right, should not have been in that thing.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, but it is what it is. It was still a fun CFP, though.
Yeah. A few more texts talking about what your growing confidence in as we enter into this game and what you're a little nervous about. Someone said, I'm most confident our team is like that, in Mike's words.
Like that.
I'm least confident that the Rams are going to kick to Rashid Shaheed.
Well, who we talked to, Boyle, yesterday says that the Rams typically don't kick to the return anyway. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Are we going to see then Rashid Shaheed, Deuce get loose in the passing game?
He's getting loose. I'm telling you, there's going to be a play where Jason runs a cross or a dig, and that safety backside is going to bite down, going to put Rashid on a post, and we're going to be celebrating while the football's in the air because he's going to be 5 yards in front of the defender.
Most nervous about Sam taking a big hit, and then we have to make a quarterback change, says Jeremy.
I'm not concerned about that. I mean,
Yeah.
I think even if
I'm
he were
just
to
as
take a
concerned
big
about
hit,
Stafford.
yeah, if he takes a big hit, he's going to try to keep playing.
Yeah.
You know, even if he is hurt.
I think Stafford is also in that camp, though, with just his age, the wear and tear on his body, his history of that having happened. Like, it'll knock him out for part of a game, or, you know, like he's not been Iron Horse kind of guy, you know, going through.
Sounds like a golf course.
Is it Iron Man or Iron Horse?
Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Yeah.
What's an Iron Horse?
I don't know. Sounds like a golf course.
I'm even thinking Trojan Horse. I don't know. I'm getting all my metaphors mixed up. Let's see. Should Seahawks fans be worried about the lack of tight end play in the last 4 games other than blocking in the run game? So maybe like getting a little bit nervous about people not named JSN not being as involved. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not worried that Barner can get involved in this one.
No, I'm not worried at all. I think that, man, it's you can't ask every game to resemble each other. You know, there are games where A.J. Barner led the team with what? There's a game he had, 7 catches for 70 yards on 10 targets or something like that.
He had a touchdown in their last meeting, 26 yards against the Rams.
Yeah, it's just every game looks a bit different, man. I did an interview with BetMGM last night, and they were like, "Oh man, can JSN go for over 100 yards? And are you concerned if he doesn't?" And I said, actually, I would prefer he don't go for 100 yards and the Hawks win. They're like, "What? Why?" I go, because that means everybody's eating. That means the run game is on point. That means Cooper Kupp's getting love. That means the tight ends are getting involved. I said, I'd be good if he goes for 7 catches, 75 yards, a touchdown or 2, and we're spreading the football around. I think that is the recipe for this team right now, how they're playing for success.
Yeah.
So, I mean, but if you go for $150, I ain't mad, though. Go for $150.
Someone let me know an iron horse or a steel horse is also slang for train, like a locomotive coming into town, like an iron horse.
Makes sense.
Okay, I think I was saying Iron Man is what I meant to say.
I think that's what you mean.
I don't know where the horse part came from. I love horses.
Do you?
Yeah.
You ever ridden a horse?
Yes, I went to horse camp.
You did, huh?
Yeah, twice.
What kind of, like, equestrian? You're jumping over stuff? Or?
No, it was like a Washington State where you're wearing a bike helmet.
I mean, you got to wear helmets.
You're learning how to
Safety
brush
first.
them.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Taking care of horses.
Yeah, exactly. Coming up next, 3 stats that matter going into Sunday. One of them absolutely blew my mind.
We are finally just about set.
One win away from the Super Bowl.
Touchdown, Seahawks! A perfect pass by Darnold.
Here's Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman call the NFC Championship game.
These guys, they take it very seriously.
Seahawks, Rams, Sunday at Lumen Field. Kickoff at 3:30.
We're really having a hard time hearing thanks to the 12s.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle and the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
The new year is finally here, and you could kick the new year off right by getting in shape and making Top Fitness your first stop. Hey, Brock Hewitt here with my friends at Top Fitness, where their stores are celebrating the new year with some great deals. You could take your New Year's resolution seriously with the very best fitness gear there is set up in your home by our professional installers. They sell the best quality products available. Brands like Precor, True, Octane, Inspire, and Hyrox. Come in now and check out the best deal of deals on treadmills. They're Precor 885 treadmills that are lease returns normally sell for over $13,000, now only $36.99, including a full 3-year warranty. This is the same commercial treadmill sold to health clubs worldwide. And every new treadmill, elliptical, and home gym, well, they're all on sale. They got the largest selection of home fitness equipment in Washington, and their staff will show you why. It's no secret why everybody from pro athletes to personal trainers love their stores. Locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
Experience the iconic Mexican music group Bronco at Muckleshoot Casino Resort, Saturday, February 28th at 8 p.m. They've sold more than 20 million albums and performed for audiences all over the world. Now Bronco is bringing their modern take on regional Mexican sound live to Muckleshoot Casino Resort. Tickets are on sale now at muckleshootcasino.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344.
Here's Steve Label and Dave Wyman call the NFC Championship game.
Holy catfish!
Sunday, kickoff at 3:30.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Seattle's rainy season is here. Don't wait to replace your roof. Schedule your free estimate at 3treeroofing.com and get $500 off your roofing project. Our expert team creates a custom plan for your home, ensuring a smooth, worry-free installation even in the winter months. With material prices low and lead time short, now is the best time to act. Stop throwing money at costly repairs. Protect your home this winter with a new roof from your neighbors at 3Tree Roofing. Visit 3treeroofing.com today to secure your $500 discount. 3Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Sometimes we hang on to our old attorneys and coaches too long. They've been around, they've done good work. But when the legal game changes, you need a team that is hungry to win now. At Bible Law Group, we're that faster, hard-hitting legal team, ready to fight for every inch in the courtroom. With over 40 million closed for our clients, we know how to win, and we're ready to take on the biggest legal case of your career with you. Don't stick with a playbook that's gone stale. Switch to the legal team that's ready to win now. Let Bible Law Group be your linebacker in the courtroom. Find us online at BibleLawGroup.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Bumpin' Stacy.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Bold Take Friday coming your way in 15 minutes. You can get those sent in now. 866-979-3776. 3 stats that matter going into Sunday. All of these are very, very cool. This one in particular blew my mind. It's from Doug Clausen about the Seattle Seahawks defense. The Seahawks are on a historic run of limiting explosives. How historic? According to Doug, the Seahawks haven't allowed a play to gain more than 20 yards in over a month. They are the only team since 2000, that was a long time ago, to not allow a play of more than 20 yards in 3 straight games, including playoffs. Now, Mike Macdonald yesterday spoke about the Rams' numbers in their Thursday night game and how they were inflated by the amount of explosives that team had.
I think the explosives really inflate the stats a lot. That's how you get. The only way you get to a number like that is by some really explosive plays, and those are good plays by them. And plays that we have to execute it, better. But when I'm thinking of that game, I'm thinking of, hey, got punched in the mouth early, and then our guys regrouped, and we kind of put ourselves back in a position to go win the game defensively. So there's positives and things you want to grow from that game for sure.
Okay, so I have two things here. One, this stat about the Seahawks not allowing any explosive plays for a month, and two, that explosive plays were central to why they I don't want to say nearly lost, why they struggled defensively against the Rams in Week 16. So am I to think that maybe that won't be the case this time around, that they won't allow so many explosives?
Yeah, we can think that. I don't think they're going to put up 581 yards. Yeah, I don't think so. I think the third time around, Mike Macdonald got some for him. And they're going to make plays. They're a good ball club. Coach is right and he's wrong at the same time. Of course, if you get 581, you got to have some explosive plays. They also ran 88 plays, though. 88 plays to the Hawks 63. So they had, 25 more plays than they had? That's going to help as well. But he's right in the sense that Puka had a gain of like 58, 54, 41. That's over 100 yards in 3 plays. So for sure, you just take away 2 of those plays.
Right.
Your total yard is around 400 something, right? The Hawks had 415 on the day as well. Yeah, explosive hurts you, man, because a lot of those 3 plays that I'm thinking of with Puka, 2 of them, they were in their own territory and ended up in Seahawks territory. Now they're scoring points. The 41-yarder was a touchdown. Yeah, you got to limit the explosive, man. Puka's going to catch the football. He's going to catch the ball across the middle. He'll catch it on the sideline. But you got to deter the big plays. And I was watching him play against the Bears, and all of his catches against the Bears were underneath type stuff. The Bears stayed in the 2 high. He had 1 reception for 15, another one for 5, another one for 13, another one for 16. And the 16, the 13, and the 15 were all where he's breaking tackles as well. There's a shallow, a slant, and there's a hitch as well. Granted, the weather probably played a role in that as well. It was like a little flurry out there. It was snowing or whatnot. But the Bears did a good job keeping everything in front of them. Now, how is Mike Macdonald going to do that? Do you stay in a too high look and force them to try to run the football? Do you bring a guy down? We'll see. I'm excited to see how they handle that. But, yes, he's right in the sense that those explosives are going to inflate the numbers, but they also ran 88 plays.
Get ready to talk a bit about Matthew Stafford and the Rams offense, because the next stat that caught our attention, the Rams apparently can't convert an explosive play to save their life right now. This is not really what their offense has been all season long. It's just been a more recent issue. Matthew Stafford is 1 for 11 on deep passes. That's 20-plus air yards in the 2025 playoffs. That's from NFL Researcher. He led the NFL with 10 deep pass touchdowns during the regular season, 2nd in passing yards, 3rd in passer rating. Again, Matthew Stafford is an electric passer when the season started. In week 1, we knew that to be true, but this year he's been really special. That's not been the case for the last couple games. 1 and 11 on deep passing attempts. Again, the Seahawks defense did not even allow a deep completion in the divisional round against San Francisco, have allowed the lowest passer rating against deep passes, and that stat we just read you from Doug Clawson, for a month they haven't allowed 20-plus yards on a pass.
Keep it up.
So Rams are struggling.
Keep it up. They are struggling. And you can't ignore the film. I get it. How is Macdonald going to keep that trend going? It starts with putting pressure on Matthew Stafford. He doesn't look as confident in the pocket when I watch him now. He doesn't seem like he's confident throwing that football, and he's going to take the underneath stuff.
Yeah.
Like whatever you have to do to keep things underneath, go ahead and give it to him. Rally to the football. If the corner's got to play off a little bit on cover 2 instead of sitting at 5, sit at 6 or 7. Cover 3 instead of sitting at 5 and not turning your hips early. I say turn them early and keep things in front of you, because this football team rallies to the football. If you put any defensive play on and a guy catches the football, after 3 steps, pause the film, and you're going to see head hunters. They are going after the rock. So I like the trend by the Rams, and I like the trend by the Seahawks. Let's hope it stays that way on Sunday.
Do you see his finger injury, which we've heard not a ton about? He hasn't talked about like getting treatment for it or it hindering him at all. But do you see it affecting him?
It could. I mean, when I see it, the ball's not jumping off his hand the way it used to. And I attribute the cold to that too.
Right.
When when you play football in the cold, everything's slower. I don't care who you are. The fastest player I've ever seen in snow was LaShawn McCoy that one time. I think it was against the Detroit Lions, and it looked like that snow didn't even faze him. Other than that, the routes are slower. You don't have the same grip in the ground. So I'm watching the film, and I'm keeping that in mind. Matthew Stafford's going to be cold. That finger might be, swollen up a little bit when it's all cold and stiff or whatnot. It's supposed to be rainy or wet on Sunday. You know the weather?
Last time I checked, it was supposed to be clear. But chilly. So around 40s at kickoff, and going to get colder, obviously, as the game progresses. Just kind of overcast, gross out. Now, the weather may change.
Low of 30.
Yeah, the weather may change. Maybe it rains, but I checked yesterday.
Okay.
And it wasn't supposed to be rainy.
All right.
So we'll see. TBD. It's Seattle.
Doesn't even matter, man. Those dudes have shown they can play in the cold.
Yeah.
It looks a bit different, though.
Last one concerns the idea of rematches. This from Dante Kaplowitz-Fleming. Mike Macdonald apparently doesn't lose to the same team twice in the same season. No, literally, because since Mike Macdonald was hired in 2024, so the entirety of his career as Seahawks head coach, the Seahawks are undefeated, 7-0, when facing an opponent they've already played that season.
All right. Trends. Do trends matter as much, though, in situations like this?
Well, I mean, that's a trend that matters maybe everywhere. I mean, take a listen to a famous quote about not getting fooled again.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you.
I know, that's right.
If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
I know everyone listening said, if fool me, can't get fooled again.
Right.
Mike Macdonald can't get fooled again.
I don't think he will. But I think that you must put some respect on that McVay name. He has shown that he can adjust. But I like coming into this game and feeling like Sean McVay hasn't been calling his best games and that Matthew Stafford hasn't been playing his best ball.
Yeah.
Because I want that trend to continue. I like that Puka only had 55 yards or 50 yards or whatnot in the game before. I like those trends. I love that the Hawks are flying high right now. They just whopped the Niners 41-6. The run game is looking good. Defense is flying around. I like where these teams are trending, but trends come to an end, and I hope that doesn't happen on Sunday.
Well, you do think a trend from the last game will be fewer explosive passes overall, but I don't know. I don't think the trend of these being close games will end. I don't think this is going to be a blowout. Some people do. I think there are some people out there that are confident on either side that it's going to be a blowout. I was listening to a conversation this morning about like how if the pass rush really works against Sam, there's a world where this is like 40-3. But I don't know that I see that game. I can see a world where the pass rush rattles Sam Darnold and the Seahawks lose that game because of it. We all know that that's a possibility. I also see a world where the Seahawks, like you said, the hotter team at the right time ends up winning. They have given people more reason to believe in them of late than have the Rams. In the NFL's a what have you done for me lately league in a lot of ways, and one of them is that teams that get hot and healthy at the right time also win, in addition to being elite.
Timing is everything, baby. But these boys are confident, man. Been around them for a week now, and it feels good at VMAC.
Yeah. Fool me, can't get fooled again.
You can't. In Texas, it's everywhere, Bush. They say it everywhere.
Can't get fooled again. Get your bold takes in for Bold Take Friday, 866-979-3776. That's next.
Wyman and Bob.
You couldn't ask for a better game.
Every afternoon at 2.
I'm out of words. I don't know what to say about the defense. Brilliant, dominant, suffocating, mean, fast, physical. What you're watching when you see Leonard Williams. Purdy is incredibly elusive. And to see a guy that big track him down. I don't know. I don't think we'll ever appreciate how fast Big Cat is because he's so big. It doesn't look like he's moving that fast. But he is.
Only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now, the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So, what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan Wealth, 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Gradual breakers. You keep your eyes on the road, so you've seen it all. As long as it all happened directly in front of you, like a Swedish masseuse, your foot knows exactly the right amount of pressure to apply to the brake. That's why your passengers feel totally relaxed with you behind the wheel and occasionally super sleepy. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-897-4400. That's 800-897-4400.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice. DayandNight.net. Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. DayandNight.net.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Do you need glasses or contacts and you're now at the age where you also need readers? K2 Vision RLE is the permanent solution to eliminate the need for all those. Hey, it's Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision. Andy, for those nearing age 50 or so, refractive lens exchange can be a great alternative to LASIK.
That's right, Joe. K2 Vision RLE is a terrific permanent solution for a lifetime of great vision. The older we get, we experience the dysfunction of our natural lens, which affects both distance vision and requires the use of reading glasses. Plus, after K2 Vision RLE, you will never develop a cataract.
And like LASIK, K2 Vision RLE is quick and painless. The question is, which procedure is right for you?
After replacing more than 100,000 failing lenses, we have the experience to tell you if it's your right time for RLE.
Schedule your free Zoom consultation with us about K2 Vision RLE to get your eyes seeing young again, permanently.
Go to K2VisionRLE.com, K2VisionRLE.com.
It's time
for Bold Take Friday.
It is a Bold Take Friday, so get your bold takes in. 866-979-3776. We're going to start with a bold take from the 425. All this talk about Sam Darnold, moving the goalposts with Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold's going to cost them. Forget that. 425 says Sam Darnold has his best game of the season with no interceptions and 3 passing touchdowns. They also threw on 300 yards. Now, listen. I don't know that that's happening. And I will shout you out if it ends up being right. What I will say is this. The Rams defense, which has playmakers up front, has also allowed quite a few more points per game than Seattle's defense. There is opportunity there.
You know the last time or how many times Sam Darnold's gone for over 300 this year?
Never. Once.
Two times.
2 times I said.
341 against Tampa Bay. 330 against the Commanders. Other than that, the closest he got was against the Rams, 279 against the Rams. So possibly, possible.
Okay. I got one more for right now, then I'm going to go to yours. Bold Take Friday. Drew Lock will play most of the fourth quarter again since victory will be secured. You can't do it twice.
You can't do it twice. Can't do it again.
You get me. Can't get fooled again. Bump, what's your bold take for Bold Take Friday?
Bold take. K9 has back-to-back 3 touchdown games and 120 yards on that you-know-what. Let's go, K9. Gang, gang.
6 touchdowns?
Gang, gang. Let's go, K9.
6 touchdowns in 2 games?
He's like that.
What is this?
And he's going to do the Conehead celebration one more time.
The Coneheads?
Conehead.
Wasn't that a movie, Coneheads?
Yes, it was.
Please, have you seen that one?
What? Okay, first of all, you can be upset that I haven't seen Training Day, which is an incredibly popular movie and like culturally iconic. Coneheads.
That's iconic as well.
Coneheads is pretty iconic.
No, it's not. Coneheads? Yes. I couldn't even tell you who's in Coneheads. I
just told you Dan Aykroyd's in it.
Okay. I only
Jane
remember seeing it constantly at the grocery store. Remember when grocery stores still had VHS tapes in them that you could rent?
Yes, like Safeway. They had those racks of them by the...
I remember being a kid and seeing Coneheads in the store.
I had a crush on the daughter with her Conehead self.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Michelle Burke, I think is her name.
Yeah.
Okay, well, sorry, I'll watch Coneheads. I'm never going to watch
Adam Sandler was in that?
I think so.
What?
David Spade, Chris Farley, yeah.
Chris Farley was in it?
Yeah.
It's Sinbad, not Sinbad.
Uh-huh.
Isn't there that one thing where it says we all remember this movie Sinbad was never in?
Right.
Oh, Shazam, was it?
Yeah, that's not a movie. And Sinbad never played a genie of any kind.
That's not the life I
Wow,
lived.
Eddie Griffin in it, Phil Hartman. Man, Jason Alexander, what a cast.
Bold
Drew Carey,
takes.
Kevin Nealon,
Enough with
my
the Coneheads
goodness.
talk. Bold
Ellen
take.
DeGeneres.
Matt, please.
John
Turn his
Lovitz,
mic
Tom
off.
Arnold.
Bold take. Jeremy and P-Town. Jason Myers will kick a game-winning field goal.
I don't like that.
Why?
I don't want it to be that close that he got to do that. That means you're down.
No, you just don't want to give a kicker credit is what you don't want to do.
That means you're losing the game.
Yes, the Rams
and
kicker
you're
set all of us
depending on
back.
the 130-pounder to win the game.
See? Did you see did everyone see the personal shot taken in there from Michael Bumpus?
I love you, Jason.
Okay, what's
Let's
your bold
play
take?
golf.
Oh, wait, you had yours. Curtis, what's your bold take?
Yeah, my bold take is 20 years ago yesterday was the Seahawks' first ever appearance in an NFC championship game, and they drubbed the Carolina Panthers 34-14. Wasn't even close. The biggest momentum-shifting play in that game was a Matt Hasselbeck throw to backup quarterback Seneca Wallace, which got a big first down, which led to the Seahawks' first score. No one saw it coming. Tomorrow, well, it's Sunday. The game's on Sunday. Today's not Saturday. On Sunday, Sam Darnold throws a touchdown to Jalen Milroe.
Stop.
Oh, let's go.
Wow.
Let's go.
That's actually fun. That might be your funnest
And then
yet.
if Matt Hasselbeck's in the stands, Sam Darnold's going to point up to him, blow him a kiss, and say, that was for you,
I
buddy.
love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Paul in Renton says, bold take, defensive line will have not 2, not 3, but 4 sacks of Stafford. You go from 0 sacks in 2 games to 4, making up for lost time.
Okay.
I think they'll get at least 1. I do not think that you go a 3rd game without getting a sack of Matthew Stafford.
Nah, you're going to get him. You're going to get him. I'm going to tell you how you're going to get him in 4-down territory, too.
What do you think that environment's going to be like if on the first play, if the Rams start, they sack Matthew Stafford?
It's going to be, Curtis, you play NCAA college football.
The camera starts shaking.
Stadium
pulse. Oh, yeah.
It's going to be nuts in there. The sound waves are going to be active.
Yeah. What's your background story on college football?
Oh, like who are...
Yeah, like how I
guys?
joked that my sister's boyfriend pretends that he's a coach who was fired from a great program and he's building up a failed Notre Dame program and his son is one of the players.
Well, one time I took over Arizona, which, and there was one quarterback that was a 5-star recruit in the upcoming class. He was like 6'5", 240 pounds, and a dual threat quarterback at that point too.
So it's just Jake Locker?
No, bigger than Jake Locker. Jake Locker was
not 6'5", yeah.
It was like Cam Newton, basically.
Yeah.
Sunk all my recruiting resources into this guy. I was visiting him like daily. and then was able to get a commitment from him, even though I wasn't even in his like top 3 or whatever. Program changer. We ended up winning a national championship.
Wow.
He became like a 99 overall rated player by his like end of his sophomore year. It was great.
Proud of you, buddy. Bold take. Let's see. Darnold throws 2 touchdowns and mentions the Coneheads in his post-game presser. I don't think Sam Darnold knows that movie. I think he's too young. I don't think he knows that movie. Let's see.
The movie came out in 93.
There's no way. There's no way. I couldn't tell you anything about
Roger
the movie.
Ebert only gave it 1.5 stars out of 4.
That's
what
more
a
than
hater.
it deserves.
What a hater.
That's more than it deserves. I mean, I'm speaking out of hate because I've never seen it, but I can't believe you tried to say it was culturally iconic.
Hey, it has a following.
Yeah, it's got a cult following for sure.
It's not. It didn't like make a lot of money.
Okay.
No, yeah, box office flop, but I think in the years since, it's gotten a nice little following.
Seahawks will score 3 times as much as the Rams.
Okay.
So no matter what it is,
that can mean a lot
2
of things.
touchdowns.
It could be a 9-3 game.
Yeah.
It
Right.
could be.
You think it'll be low
6-2.
scoring? You guys?
I think it'll be under 30. Each team will score under 30 points. It ain't going to
believe
be
it.
like it was last time.
Like a 21-17.
Like 24, 27.
Yeah. Let's see. I've got most of my predictions I'm getting from listeners are about Matthew Stafford getting sacked. I've had 4, 5, 6, 3. So I feel like a lot of people are really focused on, hey, I feel a lot of confidence about the Seahawks defense, and I think they'll get to him this time is kind of the common theme that I'm seeing. Another bold take is about the defense getting home with scoring plays. Jaron Reed will score a touchdown on a fumble recovery.
Wow.
They said, and Bump will be so excited, he'll lose it on air while visiting Rabel and Wyman in the booth.
I'm going to be in the booth for at least the first quarter. I got to say hi to Sharon.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that was Bold Take Friday. Coming up next, are the Seahawks one of the best teams ever? I know we sound like homers when we say that, but if they win their next 2, statistically, there is a strong case to be made. That's next.
We are finally just about set.
One win away from the Super Bowl.
Touchdown, Seahawks! A perfect pass by Darnold.
Here's Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman call the NFC Championship game.
These guys, they take it very seriously.
Seahawks, Rams, Sunday at Lumen Field. Kickoff at 3:30.
We're really having a hard time hearing thanks to the 12s.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle and the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
Your windows and doors play a huge role in your home's efficiency and comfort. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors for windows that are up to 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards and reduce noise by up to 50%. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com today.
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Endless hours of research, seeking referrals, dozens of calls. Hiring the right attorney can be a challenging process during an already difficult time. J.P. Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains.
In Washington State, Tom, there are thousands of attorneys to choose from. Referrals and online research can be helpful, but discovering the right attorney requires a conversation. It can be hard to identify integrity and authenticity without that interaction.
So, what do you recommend?
We encourage anyone looking for personal injury representation to call for a free consultation with our team before making a decision simply based on referrals or online research. Accident victims need an attorney that listens, demonstrates honesty, and is genuinely understanding of their unique circumstances. The care, attention, and preparation that our firm provides throughout the case mirrors the effort involved when taking on the insurance companies.
Save time and avoid mistakes after an injury. Contact the caring and compassionate team at Pendergast Law.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit MuckleshootCasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
Trust and Will.
My dad and I were always close, but some things we just didn't talk about, like his will. After he was gone, we found out he didn't have one, and it created a lot of stress during a time of grief.
Creating a will can be hard to think about, but avoiding it can lead to greater difficulty for the people you love. That's why Trust and Will makes estate planning simple. Create a will online in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I have a will in place to make sure my loved ones are protected. With Trust and Will, it was easy and affordable, and I got peace of mind knowing my wishes are clear.
Trust and Will.
Get 20% off when you visit trustandwill.com/game. That's trustandwill.com/game to get 20% off. trustandwill.com/GAME.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Seattle Sports Snapshot.
This just in from ESPN's Adam Schefter. The Seahawks have officially activated running back George Holani and tight end Elijah Arroyo off the IR ahead of Sunday's NFC Championship game against the Rams. We all saw Phillip Rivers under center again this year at 44 years old, but could the former Colts quarterback be on the sideline for another team in 2026? Per ESPN's Adam Schefter, Rivers is interviewing today for the Bills' head coaching vacancy.
Snapshot, brought to you by Miller Lite. When it's game time, it's Miller time. From the Quantum Fiber Studio,
this is Bump and Stacy
on Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app and at seattlesports.com.
Now, here are your hosts, Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross.
Here we go now. Are the Seattle Seahawks mounting their case to be one of the best teams ever. Now, this entire conversation is with a heavy asterisk if they win this game and win the Super Bowl. Otherwise, it's kind of moot. You just become a really good team that didn't end up advancing. But winning this game, getting to and winning a Super Bowl does end up adding to your case, So I'm just kind of adding that here. However, do you want to mount a case now before the season officially ends? Sure, you could do that. The cast of FS1's First Things First made a strong case for why this Seahawks team is historic.
Is it on the board that the Seahawks are an all-time great team?
Shockingly, yes.
I like this.
I've said that they have been the first or second best team in the NFL all year. And they have the most blowout wins, and they have the best point differential. So those were things for this season. But I honestly hadn't really looked until Pack Stats yesterday and the comparison to the Legion of Boom of where they ranked historically. But if you do scoring 28 or more, and we have the list of the teams here, and allowing 17 or less, it is a who's who of some teams that you just know. And only the 90 Bills did not win the Super Bowl. And if you look at it, it's like, okay, does it feel like a Sam Darnold-led team belongs on that list? Probably not. But if all of the underlying stats and the accomplishments, and then they have to get it done, right? Like the 90s Bills also did not win the Super Bowl. But if they actually end this thing with a Lombardi Trophy, and the stats are their point differential is all time, their points allowed is low, their points scored is high, why wouldn't they be?
Now, speaking of Sam Darnold, Bump, there was a counterpoint on this show that, well, when you think of great teams, like the 2007 Patriots are seen as maybe the best team of all time. Obviously, didn't end up winning a Super Bowl, but just by stats alone, were the most dominant team in every single game up until the end of their season. And you can name stars with the Patriots. You can name stars on some of the best teams of all time. So someone said, I don't know that you can name stars with this team. I wouldn't say they're all-time greats. Nick Wright then pushed back.
If this team wins the whole thing, they will have gone 17-3. The 3 losses will have been week 1 of the season, where they had down 4 with a chance to win, fumble the ball.
Does not count.
Famously. 38-35 game to Baker and the Bucks, where they're up 7 with 90 seconds left, allow a touchdown, fumble, either a kick return or shortly thereafter, lose on a field goal. And by 2 to a Rams team, when they turned the ball over 4 times, that they then went back and beat twice more.
Yep.
Would have had one of the hardest schedules in the best division in football. And their first playoff game, they won by 35 points. And so if they do all that and then beat and then win the Super Bowl, it will, I think, objectively be one of the greatest seasons ever.
Can we say, Bump, assuming they beat the Rams, assuming they go to the Super Bowl and win, that you can objectively say that this Seahawks team, this Seahawks season, is one of the best in NFL history?
Man, that's tough.
I know.
One of the best. I mean, what's one of the best? Top 5? Top 10? Like, what are we talking?
Let's say top 10. Like, just statistically great seasons, really dominant teams. Not like cool, but like dominant teams all season.
Yeah, but that's going to be hard for people to digest, though. But yes, I think so. You look at the point differential. They've done some things just within the franchise this year that they haven't done ever, right? The most points scored, the biggest point differential. You have a receiver who had the best season that receivers ever had. The DVOA numbers are great with this team. Yeah, I think you can, especially when you map it out the way that they mapped it out. Like, your losses you're barely losing these games, and you're smacking dudes along the way. And if you are to beat this Rams team, a prolific scoring Rams team, you're able to do that in the playoffs and get to the Super Bowl. Yeah, I think this does qualify, but I think that time will make it even greater. I think right now we can agree and say, yeah, probably. But in 4 or 5 years, we can be like, man, that season was crazy. Because then it gets to marinate a little bit, right? The flavor comes out a bit more because you've gotten to watch other teams and you get to reflect. That's what I love about time, is that the legend grows. Like, the Legion of Boom is as big right now than it ever has been because we haven't seen these guys, because we're watching the game, the nostalgia of the LOB. So maybe the MOB is going to make their own legacy.
I agree with you. I think that sometimes time can make that more obvious, and sometimes we're victims of the moment where we go, oh, well, I don't know. I don't feel that way about the team right now, but like, well, I don't know. Maybe you will in the future. I don't know. But I think that statistically there are cases to be made, which is why I push back against the idea of like, well, I can't really, I look at JSN, and he's obviously phenomenal. He's an all-pro, but like this isn't an offense full of stars. Okay, but they're kind of a defensive-led team. Like that's the central to their identity. And there are multiple Pro Bowlers and multiple All-Pros on that defense. So what now? Like, of course you're not looking at the offense going, this is leading them there. But if you were, you could be forgiven because this is also a top 3 scoring offense. And they aren't the explosive passing team that they were through the first 10 or so weeks of the season, but they've now become a much better rushing team. And either way, they're still putting up a ton of points. So when you are the best scoring defense in the regular season, when you are the 3rd scoring offense in the regular season, when you have the highest point differential and the greatest margin of victory of any team in the NFL, I don't know, that feels like dominance. When your 3 losses have been by combined how many points? Like 9 or something like that? Like, and let's say, Bump, that like, so the 1985 Bears allowed 10 points through 3 playoff games. I don't know that the Seahawks are going to do that because I don't think they're going to shut out the Rams and then allow 3 in the Super Bowl. But let's say that they allow no more than 14 points in the next 2 playoff games. That's historic.
It is, man. But I don't like this conversation.
Why?
Though. Because, man, we got the Rams on Sunday. I know we're talking about the what ifs. What ifs, like, all right, what if this happens and what if that happens? And what will we consider this team? I think, if they win these, I don't care how they win these next 2 games. If they win 2 more, then I think this is going to be a memorable season. And as time goes along, it's going to go greater and greater. But the job's not finished.
Yeah.
And the Rams are a good team. But up to this point, I'm just going to say up to this point of the year, this has been a historic season. Based off the numbers alone. We don't even have to talk about Sunday's game or the Super Bowl. Up to this point, it's been a historic year. And I think that it's okay to recognize that and to talk about it. I just don't like talking about it.
I hear you. Okay, I'll say this. How about this? Here's why I like the conversation. I am not going out here. Someone said, you're jinxing the Hawks. No, I'm not. I'm not sitting here going, they're absolutely going to win.
We weren't the ones to originally have this conversation.
We're playing
on Fox Sports.
We're playing you a cut from a conversation people had earlier today and saying, do you agree? So everyone calm down. But here's why I like it. Because these are the conversations I like having about teams. I like having the following conversations about sports, and I could have them endlessly. Number 1, how you build championship teams. Number 2, the psychology of sports. And, how players have to think, the idea of getting back to a Super Bowl when you've already been there and how you have to change the way that you think about things, building up culture, all that stuff. And the third thing I like talking about is the things we get wrong about sports. I love talking about that because while I don't like admitting that I'm wrong, I love challenging underlying beliefs I have about sports. What I think is happening with the Seattle Seahawks, let's say they lose to the Rams and let's say none of this matters and the idea of them being the best team doesn't matter. The reason I think there's pushback in the first place from people that were on this Fox crew is because no one thought that they were to start the season. That's the only reason. There's no statistical argument you could make that the Seahawks aren't a great team, an elite team this year. There is no argument you can make. Sam Darnold has 14 touchdowns. Okay. And this was the top 3 scoring offense. And the running backs have combined for 160 yards per game in the last month. Oh, Sam Darnold has 14 interceptions. Well, look, I'm not saying he's Matthew Stafford. Matthew Stafford had an electric season in 2021, but Matthew Stafford threw 17 interceptions in 2021. No one was talking about it because it's friggin' Matthew Stafford. He's got a hell of an arm and is one of the best passers we've ever seen. This is an elite team. There are few and dwindling arguments that you can make. But no one was predicting, including myself, that they'd be an elite team to start the year. So everyone's waiting for the other shoe to fall. And that is despite the fact that they are the number 1 seed, that they have dominated in nearly every game this year, and every single one of their losses have been very tight. There are people going, well, I just got to see more. Well, I'm not ready to crown them yet, simply because they don't want to be wrong. And I think that's interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting. And you can't crown them because they haven't won the Super Bowl yet, but you can believe in their potential. I think they have. I mean, they're the favorite in Vegas. You know what I mean? Like, they are the favorite to win the Super Bowl. And yes, I didn't think they'd be here neither. I did not think that this team. I gave them 10, 11 wins, maybe a first round win, and then we'll see what happens after that. That's why you got to play the games, right? And up to this point, like I said, they are on a historic run. This defense is one of the best in the game, top 2, if not the best in the game. Definitely the best defense remaining. And you know what? I'll keep it there. I think that we can speak hypothetically and say the what ifs. There's nothing wrong with dreaming. You tell your kids you can be anything you want to be when they grow up, and you can be president. They're probably not, but you tell them that, right? Nothing wrong with dreaming. And I will dream of a day. I was talking to Kurtz about this in the sports pit. I think you were being a superstar recording stuff. We were talking about how if they don't win a Super Bowl, is it disappointing or is it not disappointing? And I said, it will be, but it won't be at the same time, right? It will be because I can literally see them hoisting the trophy. I think they are the best remaining team. So that's why it'll be a disappointment. It wouldn't be because no one thought that they would be here. You know, so it's almost like you were dealing with house money until this point, until there were 4 and everyone's looking at each other and you're sizing each other up in this room. And the biggest dog in the room right now, to me, are the Seattle Seahawks, which is weird because at the beginning of the season, I did not think they would be here.
And that's interesting.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. I don't know why. I'm getting like multiple text messages from people going, don't put the cart before the horse. Again, I didn't start this conversation. I am playing you sound from a national show that aired earlier today talking about the Seahawks. And I'm saying, what do you guys think? That's interesting, isn't it? But also, what do you want me to do? Like, if you want to feel confident going into the game against the Rams, don't you want to talk about how this is like one of the most dominant teams we've seen?
Yeah, there's a lot of scared people.
There's a lot. Yeah, you're talking a lot
of timidness.
You're hyping yourself up, getting really excited for the Rams.
I'm scared.
And I've been talking about feeling nervous. And then all of a sudden, when we introduce a conversation about, like, is this one of the best teams we've ever seen? There's an interesting case to be made. It's, whoa, Stacy. Whoa, calm down. We got the Rams ahead of us. Well, are you scared or are you not scared?
I'm scared.
You're scared,
I am.
Craig.
I'm not scared. I'm just it's just the athlete in me. You know, it's like one game at a time, one snap at a time. You know, and it's hard doing this what I do for a living, right? Because we have to have these conversations. They're fun conversations. But then the athlete in me taps me on the shoulder and be like, man, calm your butt down, dog. What you doing?
I know.
Calm down. One game. But I think it is important to have this conversation because you got to be in the moment sometimes. You know, and in the moment right now, we're looking at a team that could possibly win a Super Bowl and has put together one of the best defenses we have seen in about 7-8 years. So it's okay to be in the moment and talk about the potential of this team. And I think it drives good stories, right? The story of Nick and Mawarre, right? Supposed to be a first-round pick, falls to the second round. Hawks move up to get him, balling. The story of Zabel, number 18 pick in the draft from North Dakota State. Is he really that good? I don't know. He played against weak competition. Balling. The story of Sam Darnold falling off in the cliff in the playoffs, coming here and balling up to this point, getting his team to this position. The story of Kubiak coming from the Saints, a team that looked good for 3 weeks and then were garbage for a while, but personnel got, but Mike Macdonald saw something in them and said, you know what, that is going to work here. The story of getting Cooper Kupp. People say, oh, he's washed. He's not a number 1 receiver. He don't need to be a number receiver. Come over here and be the number 2 receiver. Be a great blocker. Balling. There are things that have gotten this team to this point and have given them this potential that I think some people are timid to recognize because they feel like that has some control over the result.
Yes, totally. And you mentioned when the first time when we started this segment and I said, what do you think? One of the first things you said was, well, I guess it depends how you want to define one of the best teams. Let's say that you're someone listening who's like, don't jinx this team. Don't talk about how good this team is. Well, isn't that kind of interesting? Talking about, like, I think that saying you can only be considered one of the all-time great teams if you have a lot of names I know, I think that's a bad take.
That's a horrible take.
I think regardless, forget talking about the Seahawks. I think that's a bad take.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Saying you could only be one of the best teams ever if you have like a blowout win in the Super Bowl. If you are, if you have the best quarterback in football. I don't think they're bad takes, but like I think that conversations around how we recognize great teams is also interesting, regardless of what you say about Seattle. But that's why Seattle's getting caught up in here and why they're part of the conversation, because it's not full of stars that people were talking about to start the year.
You know what is interesting? You just said something.
Mm-hmm.
There's an opportunity for the Super Bowl winner to either have the two best quarterbacks in the game this year, or two quarterback, one Stidham, whoever think about Stidham, or a quarterback who is the best for his team. And I think that's interesting because we always talk about how you need a Mahomes or Josh Allen or Lamar to get to the Super Bowl. That can be proven this year, or that can be disproven this year with Sam Darnold making it there. I think that is something that's pretty cool, too.
It's a Football Friday powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Let's get to 4 Down territory.
This is 4 Down territory, going inside the game with former Seahawks and Coug wide receiver Michael Bumpus.
First down, how should you blitz Matthew Stafford?
Mina stole my thunder. Mina,
How
you
dare
looking
she?
at my notes? Like, what are you doing, Mina? No, I'm just joking. You have to send Witherspoon. You have to send Nick Imawari. They're not great off the edges. I said earlier that their left tackle had a horrible time with the rush this year. PFF says he only gave up 4 sacks. I counted 6. I don't know how many. I don't know what they're looking at. But you got to confuse them at the line of scrimmage. And what I would do is the tight end side, when they come out in that 12 personnel, 1 running back, 2 tight ends, or 3 tight ends, I would blitz the tight end side. Because there are a lot of times where the tight end, I'm looking at the running back, he's getting confused. Kyron Wins. When you got 2 tight ends to one side, Pass Pro Wise says you put the running back on the right side, he's now responsible for that right side. There are times where you put the running back to that right side, tight ends release, running back has to work to the tight end side. There are times where Kyron Williams is just lost. He is not looking at him. He must have forgotten that the tight ends are releasing, and he has to scrape across that formation and handle the backside. I would go heavy on the tight end side. Blitz from the tight end side, obviously the backside as well. That's what the Bears did. But I mix it up, man. Get those DBs, nickels, MRI, get those guys involved, and stunt the heck out of that center. He gets confused as well.
Second down. How do you get 22 involved?
I need a screen early. He needs to touch the football. He needs 5 to 6 touches early. And then I talked about how you need to send JSN across the middle, attract that backside safety if they're too high, and get one-on-one Rashid and that safety. Now, if they're in zone, then he's going to have a DB trailing him or whatnot, but he's no longer in the picture. You get him behind that safety. But he needs touches early. He needs a hitch. He needs a screen, whatever. I don't care if it's a 2-yard game. He needs to feel the football, and the Rams need to feel like he is going to be a threat. So what do? It's really simple. You do what the Rams did to us when it comes to Puka Nacua. You run somebody up that seam, you slide them underneath. You run somebody across the formation, you get behind that safety. There needs to be, what you say yesterday, the BTT throws, big time throws?
Big time. Oh, God.
Big time throws?
Yeah, big time throws.
Big time
BTT.
throws, right? Apparently his BTTs, Sam Darnold's, have been down in the second half of the season. Let's get 1 or 2 BTTs.
Third down. No. Yes. Who do you think will have a big game?
I think Ernest Jones is going to have the game of his life. I think he is going to fly around. I think he's going to force another fumble. I think he's going to have an interception. I think he's going to check every box in the stat sheet. There's something about his aura right now, the way that he's playing, that makes me believe he's just going to play like a madman. I mean, we saw last game. He forced a fumble, had an interception. All he needs is a sack now. And I wouldn't call this his revenge game. He has won a Super Bowl with these guys. I don't know the terms that they left. But it's time to get back at the dudes that brought you into this league, man. The way that he's playing, the spatial awareness, the way he's getting downhill, he's got that glow right now. He's got that Bruce Leroy, that glow.
Fourth down. Phillip Rivers coming back to the NFL, but wait, maybe as a head coach, why do you think Phillip Rivers should get the Bills job?
He's interviewing
Yeah.
for the job. Because I think that a guy who literally just played in the NFL this year can connect with a guy like Josh Allen. Because Phillip Rivers was not the most physically gifted quarterback. His throwing angle was weird. He couldn't really run the football. But his grit and his knowledge of the game is what made him successful. And I think that can rub off on a guy like Josh Allen. Maybe he's not the head coach. Maybe he's the quarterback coach. But I think that Phillip Rivers and his approach to the game is what Josh Allen needs right now. I know they talk about Dayball getting that head coach job. He's worked with Josh Allen before in Buffalo. I get why he would get that job. And people are hating on Dayball. Let's not forget he was coach of the year one time and took his team to the playoffs. But I like Phillip Rivers and Josh Allen. I think Phillip Rivers can build himself a team or a coaching staff around him to support him in all the other ways. But why not roll the dice? A guy just played in the league and looked okay at 44. Looked better than your third-string quarterback who's on practice squad right now. So, yeah, I like Josh Allen for the Bills job. Probably not going to happen, but he's interviewing.
I want it to happen.
I like Phillip Rivers, sorry.
Yeah, Phillip Rivers seems really, really smart. Obviously, I shouldn't say has coaching experience when he's a high school coach, but, like, I don't know, man. From a story point of view, it would be fun to watch. I would be very interested in watching more Bills games to see what Phillip Rivers as head coach does.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would just be fascinating. So,
well, I'm with it.
Yeah.
I'm with it.
People still mad at me for.
Oh my gosh, it's a conversation.
Well, I don't know.
And you didn't even. They did it.
Well,
they brought it up.
I get it if people aren't interested or like the same things I do. I think it's fun to talk about what makes a great team. Why did people overlook the Seahawks? Could the Seahawks make a case that we're completely ignoring? I think those are interesting conversations.
I don't think anybody on the text lines, I'm sure someone's going to claim it, thought that the Seahawks would be here right now.
No, I mean, there are people that will say, like, oh, Super Bowl, like, every year, no matter what.
But really believe it, though.
Yeah, but when you and I were saying, get in as a wild card, see how far you can get, like, maybe it ends up working out if the run game takes off. I didn't see too many people fighting back. I think everyone was around the same thing. Take a step forward from last year, I think is how most people I know entered the season.
Yeah.
Like, the expectation is you make the playoffs. You missed it last year. But from there, it kind of depends on the person. I did not expect 14 wins. I did not expect a number one seed. It's cool. It's very cool to watch. And this team's, I think you could have expected, I could see a world where they're the number one defense. But this, you didn't allow a 100-yard rusher all year.
You ain't allowed, play over 20 yards in a month?
That's dominant.
That's crazy.
You were the number one scoring defense. You're not number one in, like, rushing and passing yards allowed, but you're very obviously the best run defense in football. Are they number one in rushing yards?
No, number two.
Yeah, number two.
The Jags are number one. But
yeah, they're just an unbelievable team. And I think it makes for a fascinating conversation about how we define which teams are unbelievable and great and all time and which teams don't get to make the list. Because sometimes it's not about numbers, and that's not really fair. Interesting conversation. Coming up next, an important conversation. There's a rumor going around about our own Michael Bumpus.
Oh, snaps.
Ooh, there's a rumor going around. That's next.
Blue 88 every morning at 7:45. Brock Ewart tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
How do you get to Matt Stafford, Brock? 2 years they have not gotten to him. 2 years, 0 sacks. And a lot of that is Matt Stafford's doing. He just gets rid of the ball. It's really difficult. If he's like Peyton Manning was back in the day, they got to get him the ground Sunday. They've got to find a way, I don't care what it is, through hell or high water, get that man on the ground.
Catch every Blue 88 on the Seattle Sports app.
The new year is finally here, and you could kick the new year off right by getting in shape and making Top Fitness your first stop. Hey, Brock Ewart here with my friends at Top Fitness, where their stores are celebrating the new year with some great deals. You could take your New Year's resolution seriously with the very best fitness gear there is set up in your home by our professional installers. They sell the best quality products available. Brands like Precor, True, Octane, Inspire, and Hyrox. Come in now and check out the best deal of deals on treadmills. They're Precor 885 treadmills that are lease returns normally sell for over $13,000, now only $36.99, including a full 3-year warranty. This is the same commercial treadmill sold to health clubs worldwide. And every new treadmill, elliptical, and home gym, well, they're all on sale. They got the largest selection of home fitness equipment in Washington, and their staff will show you why. It's no secret why everybody from pro athletes to personal trainers love their stores. Locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Breast cancer is a tough battle for anyone to fight. But when you can't work, care for your kids, or even put food on the table, that diagnosis can be devastating. I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda, a plastic surgeon who is proud to support Northwest Hope and Healing. Our mission is to provide a lifeline for breast and gynecologic cancer patients. We cover essentials like food, utilities, and childcare, so patients can focus on healing. For more than 25 years, Northwest Hope and Healing has distributed over $3 million to thousands of local cancer patients, and you can help make a difference in our community. Join us on Saturday, January 31st for Cork, Fork, and Support, an afternoon of fine wine, gourmet cuisine, and inspiration at Mary Hill Winery in the heart of Woodinville wine country. Get your tickets now for Cork, Fork, and Support on January 31st. Go to nwhopeandhealing.org to learn more. That's nwhopeandhealing.org.
Guys, low energy, low drive, or strength not what it used to be? For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, start with a free T-check exam and consultation to get real answers. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. Call 206-529-1111 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply. Must medically qualify.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where we're all about you. Your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. We'll take total care of you. First, come browse all the beautiful settings in our cases. Take your time and try on as many as you want. You'll know when you put your ring on. Your heart will skip a beat. Now, onto your center stone. We can look at different diamond shapes and sizes until we find the perfect match. Come visit us in store, because a friend wants you to get exactly what you want. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Our first Mark Challenge victory is Aaron McCoy from McCoy Home Solutions, yet another small business owner that took the First Mark Insurance Challenge. Aaron, why did you make the call to First Mark Insurance?
My company has grown to a space where we need a higher level of coverage. A couple of factors led me to say, boy, I really need to find something new, and First Mark really rang that bell.
First Mark save you and your business money?
Oh, yeah. They have decreased overall expense in a couple categories by up to 30%, coverage in a couple of areas by greater than 50%. They've offered coverage in 2 new categories that I think are pertinent for my business, and they've greatly impacted what that coverage and those margins look like.
Kind of wish you made the call earlier.
I absolutely do. Yeah.
So if you're a small business owner that wants to take the stress of insurance off your plate, do what Aaron McCoy did for McCoy Home Solutions. Make the call to First Mark Insurance. They're your teammate that goes to work for you. FirstMarkInsurance.com.
Do you like helping others? Become a Shiva volunteer. In Lewis County, join the hundreds of volunteers across Washington State who help over 90,000 people each year with their Medicare options and questions. You don't have to know Medicare. We'll teach you. And if you're bilingual, even better. For more information and how to apply, call Shiva at 1-800-562-6900 or go to insurance.wa.gov.
Sponsored by the Office of the Insurance Commissioner and aired by the Washington State Association of Broadcasters and this station.
This is The Timeline
with Bump and Stacy.
Brought to you by 1-800-DUI-AWAY.
There's a rumor going around about Michael Bumpus. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it when you told me this. Contrary to a Facebook hoax, our beloved Michael Bumpus is still very much alive and well. He's actually here with us right now in studio.
Whoa, that's a ghost.
So there was a hoax going around that you died.
Yeah.
And they said R.I.P. 86, wrong year to 2026.
Gunned down in his prime.
He may be gone far too soon. They didn't use your name at any part of this post. He may be gone far too soon, but his passion, loyalty, and voice for the Seahawks will live on forever in the hearts of the fans he stood beside with a dove emoji.
Stood beside us all.
Like, if that's the way you really feel about me, I appreciate that, though. You know what I mean?
Did you get a feeling of like watching your own funeral, like seeing people text you going, what?
You don't know how many. I'm still getting texts about this. People are like,
the arms of an angel.
The only messed up part is that my mom thought this was real for a second.
Oh, that is messed up.
My mom was like, what the F? I almost said it. And she was like, I woke up early, I didn't have my glasses on, and I saw this and my heart dropped. I'm like, nah, Mom. You would find out in a different way, not on Facebook.
Not on Facebook, Rob. The account, which I will not name, seems like kind of a lame account. Basically, their whole shtick is, I believe, getting people to click on any link that they post. So it's not quite parody. Yeah, it's like I initially thought it was parody or satire, but it's not quite parody or satire. It's just kind of quite literally fake news, but without like a joke or like a. You mentioned, Curtis, it's not quite NBA Centel, but it's also
NBA Centel is actually kind of funny with their posts sometimes.
Yeah.
This is just kind of
this
cruel
is just
to
random.
put out there.
It's like a bunch of random people. They'll be like, this person died, and like this person said this, and you're like, none of this is true.
Oh.
But I did think this was funny.
Yeah, it was. I was looking at it, I go, am I dead? Am I living?
Am I here right now?
Is this? I had to touch something to make sure that I was still
What
here.
was your genuine reaction when you saw it? It comes with a graphic of Michael Bumpus saying R.I.P. on the front.
I was like, is this the picture I want? You know, when I do go?
That's a good question.
It's your work headshot.
Yeah. I look different now. You know, the beard is a little thicker. I gotta renew this thing. It got more gray in it. I was a young man in that picture.
Well, you could do what I did. I told you guys specifically, if I'm ever murdered, these are the pictures that I want for you to give Dateline. I told you guys which pictures. I pointed them out.
I know which ones you want.
Exactly.
I know which
you could
ones.
do that so that we just know for future use, so that I could contact.
We got to get pictures too of, because every murder documentary involving a white woman, there's always a picture of or a video of them at the beach, like with the wind blowing in their hair and them smiling and just having a good old time.
I don't like being outside, but I could take a picture with like someone else.
I don't like being outside.
I don't like being outside, but I can't have the whole documentary be photos of me on the couch. So I'll just take a photo in a yard with like someone else's golden retriever, and you guys can be like, she lit up the room. But
until one day.
But it's not about me dying. It's about Bump dying. And we're happy that you're here.
I hope I got at least 40 more left in me, you know?
At least.
Give me at least 40 more.
Minimum, I think.
Oh.
So, yeah, we're happy you made it,
Stop
buddy.
doing death hoaxes, people.
Yeah, also, death hoaxes are never
People
funny.
were legit scared.
Yeah, there were other kind of media members who were.
It's not funny.
The voice of the Oregon Ducks, Jerry Allen, was another person.
The same account?
I don't know if it was the same account, but he posted on Twitter this morning, hey, there's a death hoax going around, and last I checked, I'm still here. I had my wife check. She says I'm still here, too. So
It's really weird to do anyways with anyone, but then you also have to consider, like Bump said, that his mom saw this before seeing anything else.
Yeah.
Like, he wasn't, like, on air or anything. So, I don't know. I think it's kind of lame. It's actually very lame. But you made it funny, and we're glad that you're okay. We're happy you're still here with us.
I'm glad I'm still here, too.
Yeah.
I woke up.
Let's get back to the Bills head coaching search because, as you mentioned earlier, a surprising candidate has emerged. Colts quarterback Phillip Rivers. Here's Ryan Clark.
I would like Phillip Rivers as the head coach of the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, you too.
I'd actually love it.
Why?
If you're not going to move right to Joe Brady, I'd rather you go Phillip Rivers and step totally away from these recycled, failed up head coaches that we are interviewing or that we're looking at and step into something new. We've seen a guy like John Harbaugh never be a coordinator and make an excellent head coach because you understand how to delegate, you understand how to lead, you understand how to communicate. What Phillip Rivers showed us when he stepped onto the field for the Indianapolis Colts is, I get it. I understand it. I can figure it out. If I wasn't basically throwing the football with my left hand, we would have won football games because I understood how to diagnose defense. I understood how to get people to play for me, how to lead.
However, the challenge will be putting together a good staff.
It's about who can Phillip Rivers bring along with him and how can he get Josh Allen to play at the highest level. Who's your defensive coordinator? Who is your offensive coordinator? I believe that Phillip Rivers right now, along with like a young Sean McVay and some of these coaches they took flyers on to be head coaches, would be a very good head coaching candidate.
I think that's probably the question I would have with Rivers is not how much he knows about football, but like what's the staff look like? What connections are you going to exercise?
That's the hard part.
Yeah.
We know he knows ball.
Yeah.
And I feel like being a head coach in the NFL is a bit easier than being a head coach in college football because you're dealing with admin. In college, you know, admin, the transfer portal. You're just asked to do more, I feel like, in the college game. And NFL, man, you got people do that stuff for you. You are a coach, right? You coach the guys. You got general manager help, president help, scouts, all that good stuff. I'm with RC today. I wasn't with him the other day, but today I'm with Ryan Clark. I would love. I didn't even know that. I hate when this happens because I didn't know that he felt the same way. And in my fourth round, I'm like, yeah, I want Josh Allen to be the guy. I'm not copying him, okay? We just think alike on this one topic.
What was the take that Ryan Clark had that you didn't like though? Because you like RC.
Yeah, I like RC.
I can't remember.
Man, it was the Sam Darnold.
Yep.
This is setting up in case he doesn't play well. He's gonna be all hurt. Nah, man. RC was tripping with that one.
Shoot or shoot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta have some takes.
Hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
I know that's right. Next up. Another blow for the SEC. Monday's national championship game between Indiana and Miami was the most-watched title game since 2016 and the most-watched non-NFL sporting event since the Cubs World Series win back in October of 2016.
I like
30.1 million.
You know what's weird about this? We look at these numbers. I would just think every year the numbers are going to go up just because there's just more interest in the sports and the visibility is there.
Yeah.
I know. I get it. I'm happy that these numbers are here, but I'm like, next year is probably going to be even higher.
I mean, yes, but since 2016, like there are some, I thought, pretty good national championship games or like big names. You know what I mean? We're talking Georgia. We're talking Bama. Like there have been teams that have dominated college football, and there have been big stories. And since 2016, it's the biggest.
That's true.
Yeah.
New names, new blood.
Yeah,
fresh
I think that's
blood.
what did it. Is people kind of got tired of like, I don't know that I want to watch Georgia again.
Yep.
I don't know that I want to tune in and see the same story over and over. Next up. Has Harry Styles' upcoming Madison Square Garden residency thrown a big wrench into the New York Rangers' upcoming season? The pop star will play 30 shows at Madison Square Garden in August, September, and October of next year, making it nearly impossible for the Rangers to play home games when their season starts in early October because they get second billing to the Knicks.
Who's the facilities manager here?
I don't know.
I mean, I get it. They're going to be all sold out. Harry is a pop star, and everyone's going to show up. But this is the home of the Rangers and the Knicks, man. They should take priority over this thing, but you're probably getting more money on that night from a Harry Styles concert than a game.
Why not combine them? You know what I mean?
Combine them.
Why not combine them? Have a Rangers game lead into Harry, or maybe Harry is the opening act for the Rangers. And it's like a
different
2-hour
demographic.
Opening act.
It's nothing but 25-year-old women in there.
You know, I think that hockey is expanding its female audience thanks to heated rivalry. And I think that this is a way to continue to. I think this is how you continue to build on it. Step one, heated rivalry on HBO. Right. Step two, Harry Styles opening.
I'm just saying the Rangers were here long before Harry Styles, and they're going to be here long after Harry Styles.
We already talked about how death hoaxes aren't funny. You can't talk about after
Harry
Styles.
It comes for us all.
Okay.
But the Rangers are still
undefeated.
Kicking.
Time for the IRG injury report brought to you by IRG Physical in Hand Therapy. Elijah Arroyo and George Halani were full participants. I mentioned earlier ESPN's Adam Schefter reporting that both have been officially activated from the IR. We're all watching the left tackle situation. Charles Cross still did not participate. However, as a reminder, yesterday, Mike Macdonald seemed pretty optimistic about his chances to play.
Yeah, Charles is good. You know, we'll see how today goes, but we're optimistic for the game, but just working through his foot.
Coming up next, who will be the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday? As a reminder, we're taking your calls with this same question coming up in 20 minutes. That number is going to be 866-979-3776.
Wyman and Bob.
You couldn't ask for a better game.
Every afternoon at 2.
I'm out of words. I don't know what to say about the defense. Brilliant, dominant, suffocating, mean, fast, physical. What you're watching when you see Leonard Williams. Purdy is incredibly elusive. And to see a guy that big track him down, I don't know. I don't think we'll ever appreciate how fast Big Cat is because he's so big. It doesn't look like he's moving that fast. But he is.
Only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Welcome to IRG Sports Injury Update. We're with Shannon O'Kelly, physical therapist and president of IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. And our guest, Dr. Sid Bola, orthopedic surgeon with Everett Bone and Joint.
Dr. Bola, welcome. Tell us about patella dislocations or kneecap dislocations.
So the patella, the kneecap, is a unique bone in the front of the knee. It sits in a groove at the bottom of the femur, and its purpose is to increase the power in the quadriceps. It can sometimes dislocate, pop out of place. This can be a result of a sports collision or just from pivoting wrong. There's often intense pain and swelling with this injury, and it can be difficult to stand and walk. Rehabilitation is typically the next recommended treatment. This should include a comprehensive rehab plan from a physical therapist with particular emphasis on rebuilding the inner portion of the quadriceps. It can take about 3 or more months to really get fully back to return to sports.
Who does this happen to most likely? You said athletics. Are these young athletes?
Typically young patients. There's a few risk factors that really increase the chance of this happening. That's young age, sports injuries, loose ligaments, or specific anatomic factors like a flat kneecap groove or a high riding patella.
And conservative treatment, but do you ever have to do surgery to correct this?
We do surgery for repeat dislocations to prevent progressive injury and early progression to arthritis.
Return to play?
Outcomes from surgical treatment are good. Low failure rates. Recovery times take a while, about 6 to 9 months, but most patients can get back to all their sports activities.
Everything you need to know about patella dislocations. If you need more information on sports medicine injuries, you can contact Dr. Bola at ebjproliantsurgeons.com. That's ebjproliantsurgeons.com.
With over 40 neighborhood clinics around Washington, IRG has you covered. Let IRG be your family's physical therapist. Find the location nearest you at irgpt.com. That's irgpt.com.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice. DayandNight.net. Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net. One win away from the Super Bowl. All teed up. Here's Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman call the NFC Championship game. Sunday, kickoff at 3:30. Only on Seattle Sports.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Well, this week's First Mark Challenge victory goes to Dan. Dan, why did you call First Mark Insurance?
I had the same insurance company for 30 years and just accepted all the premium increases as inflation or feeling tethered to them because I have earthquake coverage and was uncertain about being able to get that anywhere else. But when I talked to Ken at First Mark, wow, he came back with bigger umbrella policy, better earthquake coverage, which I didn't think was possible. And when he came down with the premium number, it was a no-brainer. We were saving over $2,500 a year. Don't wait, because it's annoying to think of what I could have done with that money over the last 10 years had I done something sooner.
Well, Dan did it. My family did it. You got to do it, and it's totally free. Take the First Mark Challenge today. See how much money they can save you and how much better your coverage will get. Maybe you will be the next First Mark Challenge victory that I get to talk to as well. Simply go to firstmarkinsurance.com, firstmarkinsurance.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Bumpin' Stacy.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Taking your calls in 15 minutes, you are answering the same question Bump and I are right now. Who's going to be the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday? That number to call, don't do it yet because Matt's going to hang up on you. Someone did try to call you last time.
Yeah, I think we lost a listener that day. I might have gone a bit
Wait, did you
overboard.
say anything or did you just pick up and hang up?
I didn't say anything that I can repeat on air, if that's what you're asking.
You did not. If you're that person, I'm sorry. Don't
they're
let
not
Matt
listening
talk to
anymore.
you that way. Oh, my God. Okay, well, don't call yet because Matt's going to... Don't call now. Because Matt's going to get angry. But that number is 866-97... when he's hanging out with us all day, he secretly has a great time.
Sure do.
I can hear Brenna saying no. Yes, he does. 866-979-3776. Bump, who will be the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday?
Do I go with the obvious?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not.
If it's true. Oh.
It's K9. Okay. K9 will be the most important. You know why? Because K9's ability to run the football, to get these 3 or 4 yards, to get these 10 to 15-yard runs are going to take pressure off of 14. I know people are going to say 14, and I'm not mad if you say 14, but it's K9. K9 is the catalyst to the run, the pass, and everything in between. If he can get those 3 touchdowns that I predicted he'd get, if he can go for that $120, if he can extend drives on third, if he can have these monster runs every now and then, all will be well, because I know this defense is going to do what they need to do, and then that takes pressure off of 14. It's got to be K9.
Okay, I did take the boring answer, but it's because I think it's true. Completely get why you're saying that, because if you were to tell me, not show me the final score, but if you were like, yeah, Ken Walker got like 185 yards, I'd be like, Seahawks won.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt in my mind. So I completely understand. But if you were to tell me, hey, Sam Darnold threw 4 touchdowns, no picks, I'd think the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that it is, while Ken Walker could fumble or have runs that go nowhere and make them really flat as an offense, I think nothing hurts an offense more than a quarterback throwing a pick and then getting in his own head and then continuing to struggle or get spooked by a defense. And it felt like that's very much what happened in the first meeting between these two teams.
Yeah.
I think it's good that Sam Darnold cut that interception total from 4, by far his worst of the season, to 2.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think it's good that he led a game-winning drive in overtime. Great. I'd love to see Sam Darnold. Not only do I think he's the most important player and will be one of the most talked about players, but I'd love to see Sam Darnold cook or look great in this game, even if the Seahawks are ahead. Because in that game-winning drive, it's like backs against the wall, clutch time, let's do this. But it was kind of after digging yourself a hole. Like,
Right.
what does Sam Darnold look like against the Rams if the Seahawks are ahead? We haven't really seen that this year.
Yeah, like a dominant performance.
I was thinking about that this morning. I was listening to a podcast, and they were talking about how Sam Darnold's looked against the Rams, and I was thinking, yeah, he's never been playing well out front. Playing well from behind, and then kind of in a battle back and forth or trying to make up the difference, making a mistake. But, like, what does Sam Darnold do when the same pressure isn't there, but you still have to play well and maintain and build on that lead? We haven't seen that version of Sam. Yeah.
No, we haven't. Not with this pressure, right? We saw him light up Washington,
Yeah.
21-24,
Crushed
330.
it.
We saw him light up Tampa Bay. Lost that game, but he was lining up 28, 34, 341. No, we haven't seen him in a game that really matters have a lead and keep swinging on them. You know, when you don't watch fight videos, for some reason, fight videos pop up on my algorithm, and I'll get stuck.
What do you mean for some reason
I'll
it's
get
your
stuck
algorithm?
because they know I'm going to watch it, right?
Yeah, it's exactly why it pops up.
I saw this one fight the other day. This guy was so poised. It was at one of these rallies. I don't know who he was with, the left or the right, didn't matter. But the poise of this man was crazy. And that's what I want to see out of Sam Darnold. It's like, boom, that one goes down. Who wants next? Boom, that one goes down. Who wants next? Boom, and it's like everything is fluid. There's confidence. I want to see just a confidence oozing out of Sam Darnold that we've never seen before. The confidence that we saw, honestly, the first, 8 games of the season.
Yeah. So Sam Darnold's my pick for most important player.
Sam Darnold. I ain't mad at that. I mean, that's probably it. I just tried to give another angle because I feel like K9 is important.
Yes.
He's going to help out Sam, but end of the day, it's 14.
If your guys' answers are Sam or Ken, please continue to say them because I also think it's telling if we come back to a lot of the same names. It helps inform the last 2 hours of our show. We know where to go. We know what to talk about and focus on. Who's going to be the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday? That number to call in a bit, I'll give it out again, is going to be 866-979-3776. I'll tell you what I don't want to hear. Everyone.
Everybody.
If you say everyone, I give Matt permission to hang up on you.
Everybody. You know what that reminds me of?
Oh, you don't want to give me that power.
I give Matt permission to hang up on you. Unless you're saying, everyone, just kidding, Matt, please don't hang up on me.
No, that reminds me of when my mom was dating back in the day, right? So I knew this guy wasn't for her. It was the Patriots and Eagles when they met in the Super Bowl. And, I'm a football guy. And this is my maybe second or third time meeting this dude. And I'm like, hey, man, who you going for? And he said, may the best team win. I looked at my mom and said, get him out of here. Pick a team. Pick somebody. Pick a team. So I don't need y'all to be that guy back when I was however old I was watching the Patriots-Philly game and say, oh, everyone needs somebody. No, pick somebody. Who's going to be that guy?
You know a sports take I didn't love that I heard from my sister said one of her friends, or maybe a friend's girlfriend that she didn't know well said it.
Mm-hmm.
It was that whatever pitcher starts the game has to pitch the whole game. She thinks that would make baseball better.
No subbing, huh?
And I
just
said,
tearing arms up.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
a take from like 1912.
Exactly. I said, is she from a different era? Maybe
the dead ball era.
Yeah. What do you mean that if the pitcher starts the game, he has to? So no one has bullpens. No one, because those guys aren't going, the entire game, 9 innings. So just no matter what happens if he gets hurt? Well, then you could put someone else in. Okay.
He's gonna get hurt probably.
Yeah. He's gonna get you 5 starts.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was one of the worst takes I've heard. However, may the best team win might be
It's the Super Bowl. Everyone picks a team in the Super. May the best team win. I'll never forget that. Oh, Mom, get him out of here. Why is he at my house right now? Get him out of here.
Okay, who will be the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday? Pick someone. Let's just have a case. State your case for this person being the most important player. 866-979-3776. Call now.
We are finally just about set.
One win away from the Super Bowl.
Touchdown, Seahawks! A perfect pass by Darnold.
Here's Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman call the NFC Championship game.
These guys, they take it very seriously.
Seahawks, Rams, Sunday at Lumen Field. Kickoff at 3:30.
We're really having a hard time hearing thanks to the 12s.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle and the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today. It's not just about better health, it's about a better life.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that
they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Winter's here, Seattle. Is your roof ready? Get $500 off by scheduling your free estimate at 3treeroofing.com. Let us make your roofing project easy this winter. Our certified crews deliver worry-free installations backed by industry-leading warranties, even in the rainy season. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot.
Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
Trust and Will.
My dad and I were always close, but some things we just didn't talk about, like his will. After he was gone, we found out he didn't have one, and it created a lot of stress during a time of grief.
Creating a will can be hard to think about, but avoiding it can lead to greater difficulty for the people you love. That's why Trust and Will makes estate planning simple. Create a will online in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I have a will in place to make sure my loved ones are protected. With Trust and Will, it was easy and affordable, and I got peace of mind knowing my wishes are clear.
Trust and Will.
Get 20% off when you visit trustandwill.com/game. That's trustandwill.com/game to get 20% off. trustandwill.com/GAME.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's orchard.com.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Seattle Sports Snapshot.
We saw Phillip Rivers under center again this year, but could we see him on the sideline in 2026? Per ESPN's Adam Schefter, Rivers is interviewing today for the Bills' head coaching vacancy. As expected, Heisman winner and national championship winner Fernando Mendoza has entered the NFL draft. He's widely expected to be the #1 pick by the Raiders.
Snapshot, brought to you by Miller Lite. When it's game time, it's Miller time. From the Quantum Fiber Studio,
this is Bump and Stacy
on Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app and at seattlesports.com.
Now, here are your hosts, Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross.
Here we go now. Who will be the most most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday when Seattle hosts the Rams for the NFC Championship game? It's a Football Friday powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Let's get to our first caller, Drew. Drew, who will be the most important player for the Seahawks?
Okay, I know you guys said player, but I'm going to say Coach Mike Macdonald. Sean McVay is the best chess-playing coach, or strategist, I should say. And that's how the Rams will beat us, is through his genius. So Mike's got to beat him.
I like it. Thanks, Drew. How do you think about Mike Macdonald for an answer as, look, the most important Seahawk, technically, guy on the sideline, Mike Macdonald?
I like that. He's, what am I trying to say? He's responsible for putting together the game plan. I was going to say involved with the game plan. No, that's him.
Yeah.
I mean, you got help from AD and other coaches as well, but he is the guy who has the final say, and we know what is coming this way. The Rams don't play. Bars. You hear all that I just said?
He knows what's coming this way because the Rams don't
play.
Yeah, but it sounds very pro-LA.
Bars. Thank you for adding to that.
Oh. Okay. I'm going to ask you a follow-up from what Drew said, though. One thing I've been wondering a ton is how Mike Macdonald adjusts, responds, corrects from Seattle's worst defensive performance of the year. Now, it came with a win, so maybe it doesn't matter, but what you said, 581 net yards. So I see Drew's point about, like, yeah, Macdonald responding to that. You hired Mike Macdonald to combat Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan. That's why he's here.
Like, what do you do? Because, yes, in the regular season, Matthew Stafford was great against the blitz. Playoffs, pressure, not so much. Something's changed.
Such an interesting stat.
Do you utilize Nick Mwari and Witherspoon? The Bears got pressure with their DBs when it comes to Matthew Stafford. What are you going to do when Puka's in the slot? There are some questions that need to be answered, and I'm sure he has an answer for those questions.
Open line, 866-979-3776. Who is the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday? Let's go to Brett in Everett. Brett, who's the most important player for Seattle?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I'm going with Nick Emanwari. The kid's flat-out explosive, a real tone setter. Looks like a seasoned veteran already. I would probably go as far to say he's probably our best safety since Cam and Earl have been there. He's just unbelievable the way he can read a defense. I mean, when you watch the tape, he is literally everywhere. And I think as long as he's doing his thing and Macdonald's on top of it, I think it's going to be hard for the Rams to get things going. I'm going to take your comments off the air. Thanks for your time.
Thanks, Brett.
That's a professional. I'm going to take your comments off the air.
Appreciate it, Brett.
Yeah.
It's a pro right there.
Right.
I want to ask you what you make of Emanwari as being hugely important here. You had mentioned, Grant, he's a safety, but he's, like Brett said, he's all over, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's like halfway linebacker a little bit. What is McVay going to try to do against Emanwari? What does Emanwari mean against what the Rams are going to want to do?
I think that it's all about influence, right? That's what offenses want to do. They want to influence the defense to do things or to believe things are there that aren't really there, or that the offense is doing something that they're not really trying to do. So how do you do that? You get guys like Emanwari to take false steps with motions, with pulling guards when you're really throwing the football, with play action. There are things to get them off balance and then get them in favorable matchups. I saw this stat, and it blew my mind, honestly. Let me see if I can find it. It was about Nick Emanwari. Give me 1 second. But sure. It's all about influence. And apparently, according to Next Gen Stats, Nick Emanwari allowed a team-high 54 receptions for 505 yards in coverage this season, including 339 yards after the catch. That is something – I read that stat, and I'm like, that can't be true because I don't see him that way. But if that is true, what does that say? That says that is a matchup that Sean McVay might want to try and exploit.
Interesting. He certainly becomes one of the most interesting Seahawks on Sunday. Let's go to Travis in Yakima. Travis, who's going to become the most important player for Seattle on Sunday?
That's crazy. I was thinking the exact same thing with Emanwari. I mean, he's just your utility tool on defense. He comes off the edge. He can play corner. He can play safety. He can play linebacker. He's just a utility tool that kind of balances out all those tight ends that McVay's going to be bringing out. And that's coming from an Eagles fan. So
Nice. Appreciate it, Travis.
All I'm hoping is you guys, just take these guys out. But rooting for the Hawks since my Eagles are out. So go Hawks today, and have a great weekend.
Thanks, Travis. Bird Gang sticking together on this one. I want to stick with Eamon Waria. I'm glad Travis mentioned him. Okay, feel free to reject this. I just like the setup of it.
All right.
Okay, so it requires 2 answers from you. A great day on Sunday from Eamon Waria looks like this.
Mm-hmm.
A bad day, a bad game means this. Looks like this.
A great game is 7 tackles, a TFL, a pass defended. A bad day, under 5 tackles, and the stats that I just mentioned become real.
Yeah.
Him giving up a whole bunch of yards in coverage.
So does that suddenly become like a bad day for Eamon Waria is a great day for Puka and Colby, or?
It's hard to say, man, because you hardly see him matched up one-on-one. Like with tight ends, you'll see it every now and then, but for the most part, they let him roam. Let him roam the hook to curl the flat. That's his area, or they walk him up and they get after the quarterback. I think that if he does not disrupt those crossing patterns when he has opportunity to, it's going to be tough. Because I talked about rerouting Puka Nacua. Mm-hmm. You can reroute the tight ends as well. Just get in their way, right? Make the picture cloudy for Matthew Stafford. That's when he's in coverage. And he has other responsibilities at times. Sometimes he's blitzing. Sometimes he's swinging with the back. There are things he has to do. But when he's just dropping hook, curl, flat, anything like that, you must make these tight ends and these receivers have to adjust their route some type of way.
Jim, who will be the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday?
For asking. Look, first of all, these teams are so evenly matched, except for the fact that our defensive line is superior, that I don't expect, the blowout honks, go away, please. It's not going to be a blowout. It's going to be a tough game. The guy sitting on the bench through all of this hype in the last 2 weeks, who has not even had his name mentioned once, is my most important Seahawk. That's Jason Myers. It's obvious he has to do it. He will be called on. And he's Mr. Iceman.
Yeah. Thank you for the call, Jim. I'm so sorry to interrupt. Oh, God, sorry. I think Jim had some more to say, but I was jumping all over Jim's answer because I think it's a great one, and I was so excited to get to it. Jim, I'm very sorry. I am so glad Jim mentioned Jason Myers. I'm so glad that Jim mentioned that he doesn't think this is going to be a blowout. I don't think this is going to be a blowout. It's why I think that the difference in special teams between these two teams is so much more important than people are willing to admit or talk about. Obviously, here in Seattle, we talk about it a ton, but shout out to, there was actually a Rams fan that was listening to us and texted in a couple questions for us to answer. And one of the questions that they asked, and thank you for listening, was, hey, what's the sentiment in Seattle up there about the 2-point conversion from the last game? Like, did they see that as like flukish or whatever? Mm-hmm. And I said, yeah, it was weird. Like, I thought that it was incomplete and that they were still short, but I think short points, not short yardage. But ultimately, the Rams missed a field goal and allowed a return on special teams. That is a 10-point swing that you had specifically because of special teams. And so the reason I love that from Jim is that, like, while you and I joke, heavy emphasis on you, joke, that kickers aren't football players, I think that could be the difference in this one.
Look, they're part of the team, though.
Yeah.
And they play a role, and it's something that is necessary to win ball games. I just hope it doesn't come down to that. But my heart is saying that it might come down to that because I expect a close game. I expect it to be back and forth. I expect there to be lead changes. I expect there to be momentum shifts in moments where the big cliche comes out, big third down. Got to score on this drive. This is a big play right here. Like, there are going to be moments where every football mind in this country are going to throw out these cliches because it's going to be so close. That's where number 5 comes in.
Let's go to line 5. Mark in Silverdale. Mark, who's the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday?
Actually, I was going to repeat what Jim said, Jason Myers, and I think that I certainly hope it's a blowout, but I do think the defense is starting to gel like the Legion of Boom, and I think they're going to overpower the Rams, much to a lot of people's dismay. But it's going to come down to Jason Myers. If it comes down to Jason Myers, I think he's going to have 3 field goals between 30 and 50 yards, so he's going to need to be clutch, and 3 extra points. I think the Seahawks are going to score 30, but Jason Myers has to be on. Think of all the games in the last few weeks of the season and the playoffs where there were missed extra points, missed field goals, and it really cost the teams. And it's so important. A kicker may not be an athlete, but I think in this case, Jason Myers is going to be clutch and we're going to win.
Thanks for the call, Mark. I'm glad that Mark also mentioned the things that had cost other teams. I mean, we're looking at the entire conversation to come out of the Ravens-Steelers game is what happens with Tomlin. I know Tomlin decided to step away, but what happens with that outcome for either coach, for either team, if that kick is made?
Yeah, it changes lives. It changes opportunities. It's such a critical part of the game. It is probably one of the, other than quarterback, the position that has the most pressure too, honestly. I mean, you're sitting there, everybody's watching you. Everyone knows the situation. You're down 1, you're down 2. You need this field goal. If you don't, then field position switches. Don't get me wrong, I joke with the kickers. I respect the heck what they do, man.
Yeah.
I couldn't get up there and do that. I mean, I kicked in high school, but no pressure there. At this level, with the conditions as well, it being cold, maybe it's windy. We know how it's like at Lumen Field. No, I respect the heck out of Myers and what he does. I'm always going to make fun of him. He's like my little bro that I love, and behind it to his face, you know, I'm talking crap to him, but behind his back, I'm like, love that dude.
You know, Jason, if it helps, Bump makes fun of me all the time. All the time. He came in today making fun of me. Like upon entry to the sports pit, said, okay.
That's what Stacy does. She walks in, okay. I'm like, what? What happened?
Let's go to Martin in Oregon. Martin, who's going to be the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday?
I think Rashid Shaheed is. He's going to get off on a couple kickoffs. He's going to get wide open because the defenders are going to be all over Jackson like a cheap dates at a prom.
Thanks for the call, Martin. Okay, 2 things for you from this. What Shaheed and JSN can do for each other or can help each other out with. And you can throw in other receivers like Coop in this one. But also, are we going to see Deuce get loose, but in the passing game instead of the return game?
You know, last week I said he scored a return touchdown. He delivered. Appreciate you. This week I'm going to say he's going to score in the pass game as well. What was that? The first time they played the Rams, was it? He almost scored a touchdown, but Sam didn't put enough loft on that football in the end zone, and DB touched it. I think there has to be something that happens this game that we haven't seen much of throughout the season.
Yeah.
And what could that be? That could be Deuce scoring a touchdown. That could be
Sam not turning the ball over.
It could be Oots playing a huge role in the run game. It could be, well, we've seen A.J. Barner go off, but him going off. Like I think his best game this year is maybe 7 catches for 70 yards and a touchdown or 2. There has to be something that happens this game that we haven't seen. But end of the day, you have to be who you've been all season, which is a team, especially as a late, that runs the heck out of the football.
Tim's calling us from Chicago. Tim, who's going to be the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday?
Hey, guys. Just first thing, I would have to say this weekend is probably a weekend Seahawks fans to be thankful for the number 1 seed. If it was Chicago, I'm telling you guys, it's with wind chill right now, it's -20.
Oh, God. Oh, wait, Tim, do we still
Did he
have you?
freeze in place in the middle of this call?
Tim, are you frozen?
Yeah, it's everything's like a block of ice. I am telling you, it is cold. I was not born and raised. I was born and raised there in Seattle. I'm definitely not used to -20.
All right, who's your most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday?
Yeah, and then the second thing, Seahawks fans, I just wanted to give you guys a quick shout out. Thank you for retaking Lumen Field and making Lumen Field what it should be. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. Watching Seahawks games has been way more enjoyable this year. If I were to choose previous Ram players, I would think it'd be great if Cooper Kupp just made the Rams' day really horrible. But if I had to pick and choose between previous Rams players, I guess I'll go with Ernest Jones. I would love it if on the defensive side of the ball, Ernest Jones does Ernest Jones type of things and just makes the Rams have a horrible day. That's all I got. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Love it, Tim. Try to stay warm. I was complaining earlier to my mom, who's in Arizona, that it was 29 degrees when I woke up.
Oh, they made the move already?
Yeah, they're out there right now.
All right.
And I said, what's the weather like today? She said, it's a little cooler. It's like low 70s. And I said, Joe,
Beautiful.
This is why I'm tired of you. Tim says Ernest Jones, which I think is a great pick. He also said a great day for Ernest Jones is obviously great news for Seattle. I love that a great day for Ernest Jones can mean an interception of Matthew Stafford.
Was he top 2, 3 in the league this year when it comes to
with
interceptions?
6 now through the preseason, or excuse me, postseason.
I like Ernest. The thing about the linebacker position is that you can be finesse and violent at the same time. Finesse when it comes to intercepting the football, violent when it comes to punching the ball out and making tackles. And Ernest Jones is a leader on this ball club. I would love for another Ernest Jones game. That was was that my bold prediction? No, I said
you had Ken Walker with yours was
tutties.
very bold. I would say reckless.
Why? He did it last game.
I would say
What's that reckless? He's the back now. Inside the 10, hand it to Ken.
I would say that your near-death experience yesterday has made you reckless with your bold takes. You're just living life in a different way.
You know what I am going to do?
You're not taking any day for granted.
Someone texted in. I'm gonna calm down on the 5 now. I ain't gonna blow by you. I'm gonna stay behind you now because you be going about 55 on the 5.
Excuse you, I go 60. Yes, I do. I just don't change lanes.
Beg to differ.
I don't change lanes. I don't like changing lanes. It's very overwhelming, and then everyone gets mad at me. Carmelo in Monterey, who will be the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday?
Well, happy Blue Friday, first of all, guys. But I'm going to cheat a little and say it's going to be 2 players. It's going to be Big Cat Leonard Williams, and it's going to be Byron Murphy the second.
I like throwing in the second, Carmelo.
I like that.
Yeah. Byron has
Does it say the second on his jersey?
Probably.
Okay, I'll check that out. But I like those picks.
Yes.
That means that the run game is being shut down. It means that Matthew Stafford is not sitting in the pocket, patting the ball, going through his progression all smoothly and stuff. I really like that. Someone asked me yesterday on the show, they said, who is the anchor of this team? And I was on the defense, and I said it's got to be Leo, right? I know Ernest is a captain back there too. He gets everybody lined up, but Leo is the anchor in this team, man. It all starts up front with this team. I like that.
Let's go to Kurt in Seattle. Kurt, who's going to be the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday?
Well, I know he's not the most important player, but I'd like to see him have a game of his life, which is Michael Dixon, and start the Rams in the 15-yard line or back every time.
I like it, Kurt. You know why else I like it, Bump?
Why?
Because Dave mentioned this, and I can't believe I forgot it. We were talking about what happened in the first meeting between these two games, and he goes,
punt?
yes. And then he goes, and then you have like the most perfect punt you've ever seen. And you and I both were like, oh, yeah, that was really annoying.
I mean, we do have the best punter in the game.
I want Michael Dixon to get one of those.
Let's do it.
I want a little coffin corner, boop, right there. Just right there.
Drop it like it's hot.
Right at the 1.
Right at the 1.
And good luck, Matt.
Got to go 99,
yeah,
Matt.
It wasn't fun. It's not fun, is it, when you're pinned that deep? That was an unbelievable punt in LA.
That was crazy.
I don't mind that answer. I like that one. I feel like people are standing up for special teamers.
They are. Big up special teams, man.
You're oppressing them.
And you know what? When you almost die, you look at life differently. And I'm coming around.
I can't get over the death hoax. Like, I'm jealous. Like, I'm genuinely, sincerely jealous.
Stacy wants all the attention.
I'm not famous enough, and you are, and that will hurt. And
they're
annoy
probably
me to no
listening.
end.
Yours is coming up.
Where's mine? Oh, they're going to use a bad photo. I just know it. Colin in Tacoma. Colin, who will be the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday?
Yeah, excuse me. The soft answer is Sam Darnold. We're not thinking deep enough, right? Obviously, we need Sam to connect on those deep shots. We need Sam to take care of the ball. But there's one thing that can happen that if you told me before the game, if we win that turnover battle, if we are forcing turnovers and we win that battle, I have a great chance of how we feel. It's about to get Danger Russ up in there. Yeah, that's right. Number 3, Nicky Mawari has been ball hawking the last few weeks. He's going to force a fumble. He's going to get a pick, and it's going to be late to seal the game. We're going to the Super Bowl. Let's go.
I love the call, Colin. Number 3, Danger Russ, Nicky Mawari this time. You think Nick can get a pick?
I think he has 1.
I know.
Why not 2?
I was listening to one of my podcasts. It's all I listen to. I should explore listening to music. I was listening to one of my podcasts, and they were saying there's a gamble that they think Sean McVay could make or should make. On the one hand, you want to pick on the rookie. On the other hand, if you lose that battle, he's an unbelievable rookie.
Yeah.
And so I'm really curious to see what Sean McVay does. Like, does he pick on Nguyen and say, look, end of the day, as gifted as you are a rookie and you are figuring this out and you will make a mistake? Or does that backfire? He tries to pay on Nick, and this version of Nick that's in this game, his instincts are great. He's on point. He's done his film study, and he's ready.
That stat I read about Nick Nguyen is just baffling to me. I would never thought that.
Yeah.
54 receptions, 505 yards. Another note. It says half of the receptions Nguyen allowed in coverage were converted for first downs, tied for the second most among slot cornerbacks.
I don't like that.
I don't like it either. But here's the thing, too.
Yeah.
You're in zone, though. You're in zone. So when you're in zone, you might be influenced by something else. So let's say that there's a tight end, 2 tight ends to his side. One tight end runs vertical, the other tight end runs a shallow, right? He has to reroute one and then carry the next one into the next zone so his Mike or whoever's next to him can, whoever, can pick him up. So now you throw to the tight end that's working the seam, and it's like, all right, that's just a good throw, right? I have to escort this tight end through one zone, then get back. So that can be misleading a bit.
Yeah. Michael and Issaquah. Michael, who's going to be the most important player for Seattle on Sunday?
Well, I think Cooper Kupp has been gradually becoming Darnold's clutch receiver. I mean, it seems like he's been picking up every game more and more, and I just think he's going to be on point with his old team. And I just want to add, when we do win the Super Bowl, I want it to be against New England for a retribution game.
Thanks for the call, Michael. I think it will be New England representing the AFC for sure. We'll see if Seattle can get past LA. And will it be because Cooper Kupp has his biggest game of the season?
I would love that. He led the team in receptions and yards last week, 5 for 50. He's the best blocking receiver on this team. He's the silent leader, right? He doesn't even celebrate. I haven't seen Cooper Kupp celebrate one time. He's very just, that was a good play.
Yeah.
Back to the huddle.
When you're in your 30s.
It just.
I don't even celebrate my birthday.
Lies.
I know, that's a lie.
It's a whole month for you.
That's true. I lied to your face. I'm sorry. Dan, who's going to be the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday?
Good afternoon. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
I started listening to you guys yesterday on earpods while I vacuumed, and I'm hooked. Yeah, thank you very much for doing this, guys. Great show. I have 2 of them. And the reason I chose these 2, I'll explain first, is because we need blocking. And when our tight ends, Siebert and Barner, get out there, watch them block. They lead block. They open holes. And with we need extra blocking for Sam. Those 2 are in there. Special teams, tush push, Barner. I think Barner and Siebert are by far and away the most important because they play special teams, like I said, and they do so much. So what do you guys think?
Love it, Dan. Thanks for the call. I'm glad we could get you through vacuuming some home. I do the same thing. Podcasts always when I clean.
Is that in Washington?
No, it's in Montana, right? I don't know. Where's Missoula?
Yeah, Missoula, Montana.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Shout out to Dan for listening all the way out there. We appreciate it.
Yeah, University of Montana.
My question for you is going to be about tight end usage in this game.
So disappointed myself.
Well, that's okay. I mean, what did I not know the other day? Probably nothing.
But tight ends.
There was something really stupid I got wrong. I love Dan saying, not only do I hope we see a barnyard and this team get a little aggressive, goal line situation going with a barnyard on 4th down for a touchdown would be amazing. But I mentioned to open the show I was worried about what the loss of Charbonnet means for pass pro. Hi, hello. What about your tight ends?
Yeah, your tight ends help. We talked about Max Pro the other day, right? And someone asked, what is Max Pro? That's when you bring in another tight end that makes 6 on the line of scrimmage, and you keep them in to block. You can bring in 2 tight ends, 1 on each side. Boom, that's 7. That's Max Pro. But what you lose are pass catchers down the field. So that's how you can help Sam Darnold as well, is packing it in, Max Pro, and isolating your guys on the outside like Jason.
I'm on cloud nine. I'm so flattered that Dan listened to us yesterday for the first
time. And he's hooked.
That's
what's up.
I love that. Dan, you made my whole day.
For real.
Okay, last call. Josiah, I didn't leave you a lot of time. I'm so sorry. But you're going to have our last word here. Who's going to be the most important player for the Seahawks on Sunday?
Hey, guys. I'm just calling in. Hope you guys are having a good day. For me, I really hope it is Rashid because how he was so explosive in the Niners game and how he's just electric. He kind of gives me from the Super Bowl 48, give me like Percy Harvin vibes because like how quick he was and how resilient he was. Like there's no way anyone's going to stop him.
Thanks for the call, Josiah. And I am with you. And I know Bump is too. Not only getting involved in returns, maybe the Rams don't even kick it to him, but let's get an explosive pass play, right? Puka, you can get a 54-yard touchdown. Let's see Shaheed get one. That'd be pretty solid.
Nice.
Taking a look around the NFL next.
Brock and Salk.
The defense was just so good.
Morning 6 to 10.
236 total yards. Honestly, if you had asked me after the game without looking how many yards did they give up, I would have said like 136.
Kyle Shanahan has coached 163 games as a 49er head coach. He's been held under 7 points just 4 times in those 163 games, and 2 of them have been in the last 3 weeks to your Seattle Seahawks.
Amazing.
Only on Seattle Sports.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
what? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Luxury has arrived. It's Mike Salk here, and the all-new Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel is now open, featuring a destination spa, the expanded non-smoking space, and breathtaking views of the Cascades. You can catch every game at Hawks Peak, over 66 televisions, plus that 2,000-seat entertainment venue and exciting new dining options. Effortless style, the utmost in relaxation. You can book now at snocasino.com. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales event going on right now through January 25th. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag Sales event going on right now. Discover the D.R. Horton difference. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder and equal housing opportunity builder.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know you can't cook. You're not one of those people who say that they can, but when people come over for dinner, they find out the hard way, you can't. You can't even microwave popcorn, and that's literally just one button. Plus, measuring and patience are huge parts of cooking, and that's just not you. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Do you like helping others? Become a Shiva volunteer. In Lewis County, join the hundreds of volunteers across Washington state who help over 90,000 people each year with their Medicare options and questions. You don't have to know Medicare. We'll teach you. And if you're bilingual, even better. For more information and how to apply, call Shiva at 1-800-562-6900 or go to insurance.wa.gov.
Sponsored by the Office of the Insurance Commissioner and aired by the Washington State Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Here's Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman call the NFC Championship game.
Holy catfish!
Sunday, kickoff at 3:30.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
After years of wear and tear, Joe had osteoarthritis in his wrists and shoulders.
I've pretty much worked out my whole life. I actually decided I'm going to train for a half Ironman triathlon.
The pain was interfering with every part of his life.
Basically, can't sleep, causing those kind of problems, very limited movement.
Joe had surgery, but it wasn't the fix he was looking for.
The doctor told me, he's like, hey, this is just going to be a partial fix. You're going to eventually need joint replacement.
That's when he decided to see Dr. Mark Wagner, MD, at Seattle Sports and Regenerative Medicine for stem cell therapy.
And they're just getting better. I can can basically do full motion. I don't have really any pain.
What kinds of things are you able to do now that you weren't before?
I like to golf, and it definitely has made my golf game not as painful. And sleeping. I mean, I'm sleeping better because I don't have that aching at night going on and having to roll over.
So, are you recommending this to others?
Oh, everybody I talk to. Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
Before you choose surgery, consider stem cell therapy with Dr. Mark Wagner, MD at Seattle Sports and Regenerative Medicine. Schedule your consultation at drmarkwagnermd.com.
See your favorite Seattle Mariners up close at the Peoria Sports Complex. Come to sunny and warm Peoria, Arizona to celebrate an AL West championship and the beginning of another great season for your Mariners. Spring training in Peoria has plenty of sunshine, warm temperatures, great food, and the best seats in baseball. It's family fun for fans of all ages. Book your trip today. Support your 2026 Seattle Mariners in Arizona for what promises to be another exciting season. Get your tickets at PeoriaBaseball.com.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice.
DayandNight.net.
Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
From the
review process. We will evaluate that position like we evaluate every other position, and we will do what is best for this football team. With Tua or anybody else, to sit up here today and tell you that I have a great understanding of what we're going to do, which way we're going to go, that would be a lie, because there's just too much work to do. There's too many conversations to be had at this point. A lot of respect for Tua, what he's accomplished in this league. I thought Quinn did a great job at the end of the season. We have to figure that out. We will, but today is not the day I can give you that answer. I understand the question. I just can't give you that answer today.
Yeah, there's a lot that they're going to need to figure out, not just what to do at quarterback if Tua is their long-term answer, but Tua is currently under contract. There's a potential out, but in 2027, after this season, his cap hit for this upcoming season, $56.4 million.
That was a long way of saying that, yeah, we're looking at another quarterback. Because if you were 100% confident in Tua, you would say Tua's our guy. I'm
Yes.
looking forward to working with him. He's a great dude. Yeah. And you would highlight all the things you like about him. But instead, you danced around and you said, look, we got decisions to make. Quinn looked good as well. No, Tua knows this. Everyone knows this. Go ahead and release him, get that dead cap, and move on.
How are the Patriots, who are going to be on the road against the Broncos, preparing for Denver's altitude? Drake May spoke about Sunday being his first experience playing at Mile High.
I haven't thrown at altitude before. I've never really been to Colorado or to a place with altitude that I've thrown a football at, but I think there is some adjustment to it. I think, feeling out warm-ups and seeing how what the deep ball is like, or kind of what the altitude does. I think the biggest thing is just for us, just kind of fatigue-wise. I think we'll try to get a feel for it in warm-ups and
88 every morning at 7:45. Brock Ewart tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
How do you get to Matt Stafford, Brock?
2 years they have not gotten to him. 2 years, 0 sacks. And a lot of that is Matt Stafford's doing. He just gets rid of the ball. It's really difficult. If he's like Peyton Manning was back in the day, they got to get him the ground Sunday. They've got to find a way. I don't care what it is, through hell or high water. Get that man on the ground.
Catch every Blue 88 on the Seattle Sports app.
What's up? There's tons of stuff happening this January, and believe me, whatever you're into, you can have an absolute blast doing it at Silver Reef Casino Resort. For example, the playoff games. Watch every game at Porter's Bay Sports Bar and book. Cheer loud with the 12s and enjoy a steak dinner at their steakhouse on property after. Stay the night in one of their deluxe rooms and wake up feeling like a winner. If dry January is your kick, enjoy a relaxing stay at the spa and have a good night's rest. If you want to test your luck, they got winter warm-up drawings every Friday for a chance at 5 Gs and polar payouts every Saturday for a grand prize of 10 Gs. Claim your free daily entry at any promo kiosk on property. That's all you have to do to enter. Silver Reef Casino Resort is the spot. Check it out if you haven't, but if you've been, you already know what you are missing. Stay tuned. They have events like the Big Game and the Garth Guys, the tribute band for Garth books. Also, they're having a watch party. Watch the game with your 12s. It's Sunday, January 25th. Doors open at 2:30. The game is at 3:30. They got tailgate food, drink specials, buffalo wings, nachos, hot dogs. All that good stuff is at Silver Reef Casino Resort. Drive up I-5 exit 260, silverreefcasino.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation, so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales event going on right now through January 25th. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag Sales event going on right now. Discover the D.R. Horton difference. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder and equal housing opportunity builder.
One win away from the Super Bowl.
All teed up.
Here's Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman call the NFC Championship game. Sunday kickoff at 3:30. Only on Seattle Sports.
Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
Trust and Will.
My dad and I were always close, but some things we just didn't talk about, like his will. After he was gone, we found out he didn't have one, and it created a lot of stress during a time of grief.
Creating a will can be hard to think about, but avoiding it can lead to greater difficulty for the people you love. That's why Trust and Will makes estate planning simple. Create a will online in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I have a will in place to make sure my loved ones are protected. With Trust and Will, it was easy and affordable. And I got peace of mind knowing my wishes are clear.
Trust and Will.
Get 20% off when you visit trustandwill.com/game. That's trustandwill.com/game to get 20% off. trustandwill.com/GAME.
Well, this week's First Mark Challenge victory goes to Brandy Cruz. Hey, Brandy, why? Why First Mark Insurance?
Service. I wondered for a second whether I was getting the VIP treatment, and I kind of asked, hey, is this what you do for everyone? And they're like, of course. The whole First Mark Challenge is meant to be personal, right? So it really is tailored and meant to be a personal experience for every single person. I will say I've just done whatever is the quickest and cheapest type of insurance, and I realized while I was doing it, wow, this is what it feels like to get insurance as a real adult. We had a million questions, and they walked us through every step of the process, and then they're working for you. So they're not working for insurance companies, they're working for you. To experience that level of service really shows you what the difference is with First Mark.
Brandy did it. My family did it. You got to do it. It's totally free. Take the First Mark Challenge. See how much money they can save you and how much better your coverage will get. Maybe you will be our next First Mark Challenge victory. Go to firstmarkinsurance.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Bumpin' Stacy.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
I have 3 numbers that matter for, God, I'm so used to saying week 5, week 6, week 18, for the NFC Championship game. Before I get to them, Bump, you have been roasted all day.
All day.
For fake dying.
People think it's almost like I faked my death.
So
it wasn't me.
There was this Facebook group that posted like a graphic of Michael Bumpus's face and said like R.I.P. 1986 to 2006.
2026.
2026. Gone but not forgotten. So great. Blah, 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 blah.
He stood arm in arm with
Yeah.
Seahawks fans.
So we've been getting not only texts into the show all day being like, that's crazy, Bump, back from the dead, but you've been getting texts from friends.
The best one I've gotten. So one, my buddy's like, are we golfing on Saturday? My other buddy's like, it's going to be 27 degrees. And I said, stop being you fill in the blank.
Yeah.
And then he goes, stop being dead. And then I just got a DM from a random dude. He goes, sometimes when I listen to the radio, I can still hear his voice. That's the best one so far. That's the best one so far.
Oh, my God. It's just like you keep reading them and I keep dying. No pun intended. It's just really funny. All right, numbers that matter for Sunday. I've got 3 of them. They're all kind of obvious, but they're obvious for a reason. It's the things we're going to be talking about. The first one is maybe the least. It's 53. Matthew Stafford has had a 53% completion percentage through the playoffs. Compare that to 65% in the regular season. What do you see from Matthew Stafford, who's not been quite as sharp?
Can't ignore the weather, but that doesn't exclude his game against the Carolina Panthers, though. But when I watched the Bears film, it's cold out there, man. Mm-hmm. It is cold. The ball is not jumping off his hand the way it used to. I mean, against the Panthers, he was 24 of 42. Not bad. 304 yards, 3 touchdowns. But I've been really obviously just focusing more on the Bears film.
Yeah.
And the routes are shorter. You put out a stat, he's only completed like 1 pass over 20 yards, something like that.
He was 1 for 11 on passes of more than 20 yards.
Okay, passes more than 20 yards. It seems like he's not 100%, honestly. But the cold can do that for you, right? When it's cold, like this morning, I woke up, my left knee is hurting, the screw in my foot is hurting, my back is hurting. When you're cold, the injuries are going to show up. So that's what I see. I see the footing not being great on that football field they played on with the Bears. And I see a more conservative approach by McVay.
Do you think that they try to open it up more against Seattle? I know that the answer is you go with what's working, you find your opportunities, but do you think they try to lean into, hey, let's target Puka, let's get downfield again, or run the ball? I keep hearing they should run the ball, and I'm like, well, the Seahawks defense is the best against the run. Best of luck.
But that's the thing, too. We had this conversation yesterday.
Yeah.
They still ran the dang ball a bunch, 29 times against the Panthers, 31 times against.
They're not doing it.
Like, they're doing it. So what does leaning into the run more even mean? Because you have to do what has gotten you here. What has gotten you here is being prolific in the pass game, is getting Puka involved. Your tight ends being great in the run game, then releasing into the pass. So I think they're not going to change their approach when it comes to the emphasis. The emphasis, I think, with this team is always going to be let Matthew Stafford win this ball game. It must be a good feeling having a quarterback you're like, yep, he's going to win it for us, you know? I think our quarterback has moments where if he needs to win it, he can win it, whereas their quarterback can say, let me throw it 45 times and I got you.
Next, number 0. The number of times the Seahawks defense has sacked Sam Darnold. Not only do I think that changes in this one, I think that the Rams keep it 0. I think that Seattle gets to him. But you talked about Matthew Stafford against pressure in particular. Yeah,
he's not great against pressure. He's his QB rating when being pressured in the playoffs is the lowest out of anybody. It's like 28.4 or something like that. If you don't complete a pass, your rating starts at 36.9. So that's how bad my guy has been.
That's like you didn't even put your name on the test.
Didn't put your name on the test, right? Lost all them points on the SAT. Mm-hmm. I don't even take SATs no more. You know that?
What?
It's not even relevant.
Wait, hang on. Kids don't take SATs?
Is it an ACT that they take?
ACT, or some colleges don't even require none of that. They're going straight off of GPAs now. Those COVID babies, man.
At Washington State?
I don't know. It's COVID babies.
They're going off the WASL.
Does that even exist anymore?
I don't even think so. Standardized testing just doesn't exist anymore.
I hope it doesn't.
Man, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
It's, problem I don't have any high school friends.
Well, that was during COVID, so maybe they switched it up.
Okay.
But what was I saying?
Matthew Stafford against pressure. You mentioned it was really, really bad, worse even than just kind of like the baseline, and Seattle has a chance to mount some of that pressure.
Yeah, but Seattle doesn't blitz that much. They're bottom 5 when it comes to blitzing, but they do apply pressure with their D-line. So I wish I could just talk to Mike. Mike, hit me up. How aggressive do you want to be? Like, do you come out and sit back and say, all right, front 4, you do your thing. We're just going to be sticking on the back end. Or do you just try to apply so much pressure that Matthew Stafford is overwhelmed? Because there are times where the Bears apply so much pressure. It's like he snaps the ball and just curls up. I'm like, I have nothing. And people talk about K9 and his pass pro. Kyron Williams is not the best when it comes to pass pro. I've seen him, they're sliding the protection to the right side. He's responsible. He's reading Mike to outside backer, and it's on a play action. And he just play action and stands there. It's like there are things that Kyron Williams does in pass pro that I think that's the way people see K9. And I've been looking, like even during our breaks, I'm looking at film. I'm looking at K9 in pass pro. And I haven't seen him yet. Granted, Zach Charbonnet in for the most part in pass pro. I haven't seen him yet do something to where I'm just scratching my head like, nah, that's probably not the right thing. So we'll see how both running backs can handle this pressure.
Last number that matters, and this one concerns Sam Darnold. It's 6. You can guess where it's going. That's the number of interceptions Sam has thrown in 2 games against the Rams. Now, one of those came with a win. One of them also came with a game-winning drive in overtime, including a successful 2-point conversion. So this isn't a take it with a grain of salt. There's clearly something here with the Rams defense that doesn't sit well with Sam Darnold.
Mm-hmm.
Do we read into Sam improving in the second meeting?
Yeah. I think when you play a team 3 times in a season, there's opportunity. You got opportunity. Say he ran 65 plays one game, 65 plays the next game. You got 130 snaps that you can look at and critique yourself and understand exactly who this defense is and how they want to attack you. I guarantee you he does not throw an interception to Kobe Turner dropping in to coverage down on the goal line. Something he's going to look at. There are little things that you pick up on film that just tip you off and give you an idea of what's going to happen once the ball is snapped. When you got all those opportunities, and I think you're coached up properly the way that these guys are coached up, you're probably not going to make the same mistake twice.
You are addicted to watching film. You know who else is? The Athletics' Ted Nguyen, and we've got a lot of questions for him. He joins us next.
Wyman and Bob.
You couldn't ask for a better game.
Every afternoon at 2.
I'm out of words. I don't know what to say about the defense. Brilliant, dominant, suffocating, mean, fast, physical.
What you're watching when you see Leonard Williams. Purdy is incredibly elusive. And to see a guy that big track him down, I don't know. I don't think we'll ever appreciate how fast Big Cat is because he's so big. It doesn't look like he's moving that fast. But he is.
Only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
We live here in Washington. I travel all over the state for work.
Affordable short-term rentals help us stay together and make Hazel feel at home.
Now Olympia is considering a huge tax increase on short-term rentals,
pricing us and other families out, since more than half of short-term rentals here are used by Washingtonians.
Costs on everything are going up.
Please tell legislators not to make our trips more expensive too.
Paid for by Airbnb helps our state thrive. Host PAC.
Emerald Queen Casino Event Center presents the main event.
powered by WFC, Friday night, February 6th. A night of professional boxing where champions are made and every punch counts. Contenders from the region go toe-to-toe, ready to prove they belong at the top. Tickets at emeraldqueen.com. Don't miss Fight Night, February 6th at Emerald Queen Casino, the boxing capital of the Northwest. 21 and older, need gambling help? Call 800-547-6133 or visit emeraldqueen.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
At Bible Law Group, we understand what it means to be local legal representation. From shopping at the Bon Marché, picking up gear at Chubby and Tubby, crying for Joey Cora, now for Cal, grabbing a burger while JP Patches clowns by. We live here and fight for you. That's why Bible Law gives local representation to those facing legal problems too big for prayers, even if you can't pronounce Squim or Puyallup. Our legal team has secured more than $40 million in settlements for our clients. We're ready to fight for you. Find us online at BibleLawGroup.com.
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
I remember brushing my hair and looking down and thinking, oh my gosh, do I have any hair left? I used to look at women with thick, beautiful hair and think, why doesn't my hair look like that?
My thinning hair is making me feel so old.
If you want thick, healthy, gorgeous hair, then you need Hair Volume from New Nordic. With clinically proven ingredients like apple extract, biotin, and millet, Hair Volume nourishes your hair follicles to promote thicker, healthier-looking hair. Say goodbye to shedding, thin, and dull hair, and hello to thick, healthy hair with Hair Volume.
Since taking Hair Volume, the shedding has all but stopped. Now, instead of being jealous of other women's hair, I have friends who are jealous of mine.
My hairdresser couldn't believe the difference in my hair. Now she's using Hair Volume too.
Available as a tablet or delicious gummy, Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and NewNordicUSA.com, or find Hair Volume in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like rugs. People say a rug would really bring the room together. And sure, you don't know what that means, but it sounds important. Suddenly you're using words like jute and sisal. Then you see the price and lose it, because how can the thing you walk and spill on cost so much? So you devote your life to taking down big rug. But then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds. So, looks like Big Rug is safe. For now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-897-4400. That's 800-897-4400.
Seattle Sports has your chance to win 2 tickets to see Bush live at WAMU Theater April 29th. Head to seattlesports.com/win to enter and see contest rules. That's seattlesports.com/win for your chance to win.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Seattle Sports Snapshot.
From Phillip Rivers, the 44-year-old quarterback, to Phillip Rivers, the Bills head coach, ESPN's Adam Schefter reporting Rivers is interviewing today for Buffalo's head coaching vacancy. As expected, Heisman winner and national champion Fernando Mendoza has entered the NFL draft. He's widely expected to be the number 1 pick overall by the Raiders.
Snapshot, brought to you by Miller Lite. When it's game time, it's Miller time.
This hour is brought to you by Mazda of Everett.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Bump and Stacy
on Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app and at seattlesports.com.
Now, here are your hosts, Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross.
Here we go now. The Athletics' Ted Nguyen joining us now on the Emerald Queen Casino Sportsbook Hotline. It's a Football Friday, powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Ted, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Fantastic. Getting ready for a very, very exciting game here in Seattle. And we know that you watch a lot of film, a lot of tape. A sicko, much like my co-host Michael Bumpus. And so we have a lot of questions for you, focusing on some of the strengths and potential weaknesses of either team. I'm going to start by looking at the Rams in the last 2 games. Now, I personally am nervous about this one. I think the Rams are a phenomenal team. I've been seeing it as a toss-up heading into Week 11 and Week 16, and frankly, this game. But what's up with the version of the Rams that we've seen squeak by the Panthers and squeak by the Bears? What's going on?
Yeah, I think in that Panthers game, there were some missed opportunities that could have significantly changed that score, like that, that drop Puka pass in right before the second half. And we never see him drop passes like that. So I think sometimes games like that happen. And I think in that Bears game, the weather significantly affected the game plan and what they could do. So it's tough to take a lot from what happened in that Chicago game, but they aren't dominating like we saw them in the regular season. They were one of the more consistent teams, but I still think this is a formidable Rams team, and I think we haven't seen the best version of them in the postseason just yet, and obviously the Seahawks don't want to run into that version, but it could very well be with better weather.
Hey, what do you see from Puka Nacua? Like, how does McVay put him in position to put up the numbers that he has? Obviously, Puka is a baller and makes some plays, but what schematically do you like about McVay and how he uses Puka?
Yeah, I think he does a good job of moving him all around the formation. I think he does a good job of putting him in motion. And the fact that Puka is such a good run blocker and he is a legitimate part of the running game makes him really tough to double. And it makes him really tough for you to put an extra defensive back out there to get into some exotic coverages, because you have to worry about him like he's a tight end and he could kick your nickel out and block him and create lanes in a running game. So I think all of that is why Puka's such a good receiver, and then or a productive receiver. And then on the other side, you have Devontae Adams. So if you try to roll too much coverage that way, you risk getting burned one-on-one by one of the greatest route runners that we've seen.
This is very related to Puka Nacua, but he had 225 in Week 16. A Thursday night win for Seattle, but it ended up being the most passing yards allowed to any quarterback this season. Most allowed in franchise history, right?
Yeah.
Which is very weird for a defense that's been absolutely phenomenal. When you were watching that game, and I'm sure in reviewing that game, what did you notice from Seattle's defense, and do you expect that maybe those things could be corrected this time around?
Yeah, I mean, it was really a weird blip, because the only other quarterback that really had a good game against the Seahawks were the Buccaneers and Baker Mayfield, but almost the entire secondary was hurt in that game. So ever since they've been healthy, really, nobody's had a good game until that big explosion by Matthew Stafford. But I think some of the things that the Seahawks or the Rams did was they came out with the intention to run the ball, because Seattle invites you to run the ball. They put their sub personnel 94% of the time on early downs, which is the highest in the league. They play a lot of too high, so they're telling you run the ball on them. But the thing is, their defensive tackles and their front is so good that you can't run the ball on them, even when you have bigger guys out there and you try to run at them. You just can't do it efficiently. And then when you try to pass, they have an advantage with the coverages they play and the bodies they have on a field. But the Rams came out. They were very intentional running the ball. And the Seahawks were okay defending them, but it was their least efficient game as far as run defense of the season. And they did rush for 100 yards, but they averaged 3 yards per carry. But what I think they did was they made the Seahawks respect the run game. The play action game got going. Stafford was really good in play action in that game. And also, Stafford was just really good with using his eyes to manipulate those underneath defenders. And I think it's just a really unique thing that Stafford does. And we've seen the no-look type of passes that all the time. He did it in the Super Bowl in that overtime big touchdown to Puka that put them ahead in overtime. It was a no-look to the sideline. There was no route to the sideline. He was just staring there, and then he threw the Puka no-look. So I think when you don't practice against stuff like that, you could get bit. So I think they'll be a little bit more aware of what Stafford does with his eyes and his manipulation, and maybe they'll be a little bit more cautious with biting on things. But it's just a really unique thing that Stafford does that you don't see.
If I told you that Nick Imawari allowed 54 receptions for 505 yards this season and it was a team high, would you believe me?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a big Imawari believer, but I also was one of the only guys that was acknowledging that he has his up and downs throughout the entire season. He flashed a lot, and there were some times where he blew some coverages, and he got burned a few times. But I think after that Rams game, and they were picking on him in that Rams game a little bit, that Falcons game right after, I thought, was when he really switched the light bulb, and he really started to play a lot more consistently after that game. But, yeah, he was up and down during the season, but I think he's turned a corner.
Who do you find yourself favoring in this one?
I think I favor the Rams a little bit just because the Niners didn't really test Sam Darnold. They got a lead early right off the bat, and they were able to run the ball down to Niners' throats. But it's going to be a lot tougher to just totally take the game out of Sam's hands in the playoffs. And until I see Sam Darnold do it in a big game, and I know he came back in that Week 16 game, but that was one game, and that was a game where there was a lot of schemed-up throws, like that throw to A.J. Barner where it was basically just throw to Barner deep. And he did make some good throws in the game, so I don't want to totally take credit for him, but I just want to see him do it in a huge spot like this. And I think the Rams will really test him. So I just want to see him do it before I could put total belief in him. So I'm going to lean towards the Rams. I also think the Rams just do some things that really bother the Seahawks defense that other teams don't really do.
What do they do? What do you see?
Well, one thing is they can just run gap scheme runs at you. And the Seahawks aren't bad at defending gap schemes, but they rank 15th in success rate against gap scheme runs, which is a notable drop-off from their usual stats. So they do that. Like I mentioned, Stafford's really good with his eyes and being able to attack those holes in the Seahawks zones. And then they have two number one type of receivers that it's tough on any type of defensive stop. And I think Sean McVay just is a really excellent schemer. So I think they have all those ingredients. I think they have a lot of playoff experience as well, which kind of, is a big advantage when it comes to Sam Darnold in big games, at least what we've seen from Sam Darnold in big games as of right now.
When teams are able to pressure Stafford, how are they able to do it? Seahawks still looking for their first sack against him this year.
Yeah, I think the interior of the Rams' offensive line is really good. So you don't have that just huge advantage that you usually have with Byron Murphy and Williams inside. I think it's more of a toss-up. I think where he gets them is on the edge. I think their tackles are good, but they aren't like all-pro type of players, but they're still very good. So I'm not saying that it's a big disadvantage, but I think the Seahawks do have enough edge talent, and they could scheme up one-on-ones to where they can pressure Stafford off the edge.
What do you think of Kyren Williams? He's had himself a decent season, a good running back. And I was talking to Stacy about this pass pro and how people are concerned about K9 and pass pro. But I was looking at, especially the last game, and it seemed like Kyren Williams struggled a little bit in pass pro. Just what do you make of his overall game and how he can affect the game on Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, the Rams have one of the most efficient run games as far as a success rate standpoint of the last quarter century. They're number one. So it's funny because he's not an explosive runner, but he has good vision. He'll move the pile, but he'll just keep on getting those efficient runs, which is why Sean McVay really loves him, and he keeps that offense on schedule, but he just lacks that explosiveness. And the Rams don't exactly need it because they have so many weapons, but again, very efficient run game, a very good, fundamentally sound runner. From a pass pro perspective, he does struggle at times. He's also an underrated receiver, and I think that is going to be come into play this weekend. The Seahawks do give up yardage and receptions to running backs. Part of that is design because of the way they play zone defenses. But the Seahawks are also extremely good at tackling and stopping yards after the catch. So I think Tyron Williams will get involved in this game as the receiver. And a big part of this game is whether they could tackle him and really limit those checkdowns to 3 or 4 yards instead of making those 5 to 10 yard gains and keeping the offense on track. So that'll be something to watch out for.
Hey, I wanted to get back to Sam Darnold a little bit because I understand your sentiment. Frankly, like for the entirety of the season, like we've been talking here and hearing nationally, like, okay, you need to see X, Y, and Z from Sam. Sam is great, but he remains the question mark. Even when Sam was like the most explosive passer in the league, it was still like, oh, eventually teams are going to, try to get them to run, and he's not going to face stack boxes and everything. He also turned the ball over more than any other quarterback in the regular season, so I completely understand. But what do you think specifically people are waiting to see from him? Because I'd argue, Ted, that Week 18 for the number 1 seed was a big game and a big stage. And I'd argue that his second playoff appearance ever and first playoff win was a big moment and a big stage. And he met the moment in both games and didn't turn the ball over. Is it just waiting to see more passing yards? Is it looking elite in those moments as opposed to good? Like, what would be a game from Sam, I guess is what I'm asking, where you think, like, I had my questions answered?
Yeah, I mean, I think in those games, he wasn't particularly challenged because the running game was so good in those games, especially against the Niners. And I think even against the Niners, the offensive output was a little disappointing, just scoring 13 points against a really bad defense. But I think in that Rams game, I thought he was pretty impressive in the fourth quarter, but I did think some of those throws were schemed up. So I do want to see him in a situation where, he has to be it's not a game where you can run the ball on early downs at a high rate. It's a game where you have to put the ball in his hands early, and he's able to make checks at the line of scrimmage, make his reads, make accurate throws over and over again. And the thing is, like, I was a big Sam Darnold believer, and I was really happy with seeing him succeed in Minnesota. And then he let me down really badly in those last the game right before the playoffs and in the playoff games. So I went from a huge Sam Darnold guy to a guy that was like, all right, I think he could do it in a regular season. Yeah. Now I want to see him do it in a playoff type of environment. So I think the signs are there that he can. But until I see him really be the reason why they win a game, I'm a little bit cautious.
It's giving like the Tyra Banks, like, I was rooting for you. Like, I don't know if I can get hurt again by Sam. I hear you, Ted.
Exactly.
It was yesterday or today. Anyway, we're asked, who has the most to gain and the most to lose was a segment we had. And I settled on most to gain is Sam Darnold. Most to lose is Sam Darnold. I feel like if he wins this ball game, then maybe he'll get Ted Nguyen back on his side. And if he loses this ball game, then the people will say, well, I told you so. I just don't believe in him. Who do you think has the most to gain and the most to lose?
I mean, I still don't think I still think Sam Darnold will be okay even if he loses this game. To me, it seems like Stafford and McVay are kind of getting towards the end of their time together. I kind of think if Stafford wins the Super Bowl, he might retire. So I think this is one of the last chances that he legitimately has a chance at winning a Super Bowl. Devontae Adams is getting older as well. So to me, I think this could be the end of the line for this version of the Los Angeles Rams. So I say they have the most to lose. I think the Seahawks are still young. I think they're going to commit to Sam Darnold moving forward. So I think they'll have plenty more opportunities, even though it would stink for just having another year of people doubting you and saying you can't do it in big games. They'll have more opportunities.
I think it'll be Vrabel for Coach of the Year, though Mike Macdonald was nominated. What do you like about his defense and kind of who he is and who he's become as a head coach so far here in Seattle?
I just like that he has an identity. He knew exactly what he wanted, got the type of players that he needed in his defense. I think I really like coaches that put players in positions where their strengths are accentuated, and I think every coach talks about it, but you want to see them actually do it on the field. And I think all these Seattle guys are in great spots to really play at their best. He had a plan for Nick Emmanwori. I don't think Nick Emmanwori would be successful anywhere. He had some up and downs on film, and there was a reason why he was a second-round pick, even though he was a freak athlete. But I think having a plan, putting that nickel, and then just slowly asking to do more and more really helps his development. So that's just one example. And now I think the Seattle defense is at a point where these guys know it so well that you can move them around all over the place and really just be very unpredictable to opposing offenses. So I think this is the best defense in the league. I think they're going to keep evolving, and it's just going to be really tough to get a beat on what they do.
The Athletics' Ted Nguyen, kind enough to join us on the Emerald Queen Casino Sportsbook Hotline. Thanks, Ted. Enjoy the games this weekend.
Thanks, Ted.
Thanks for having me on.
See ya. Let's get to 4 Down territory.
This is 4 Down territory, going inside the game with former Seahawks and Coug wide receiver Michael Bumpus.
Text line, not happy with some of those responses. We're going to get to it in 4th Down, if that's okay. We'll ask for some reaction from that interview, just kind of breaking it down. But 1st down, let's start here. How should you blitz Matthew Stafford?
You gotta mix it up a bit. I think you gotta send Nick Emmanwori, you gotta send Devin Witherspoon. I'm just taking a page out of the book of the Bears that really got after Sam Darnold. Matthew Stafford. Because Kyron Williams seemed a bit confused, man, when you're walking all those guys up to the line of scrimmage. He's got to know which way the line is sliding and which guys he's responsible for. There have been a couple times where he just goes the wrong direction, and you got 2 guys on one, another guy free on the other side. It's just all bad. So that's what I would do. I'd walk my linebackers up and show blitz. We've done that a bunch of times this year. Sometimes send them, sometimes don't. Mike Macdonald does not like to blitz a lot, but I will apply a bit more pressure. He blitzes about 17% of the time. I'll bump it up to like 20, 21%. Just send a few more, man, because you don't want Matthew Stafford in a rhythm at all.
2nd down. How do you get 22 involved?
Hand the football off to him, throw him a screen, go up top. Like, there are things that you have to do, man. You have to make sure that the defense feels his presence. Even if it's not a whole bunch of targets, they got to feel his presence and know that he is there. And also, I'd send him over the top with Jason running the dig. I'd send him over the top with Jason running a post or a crossing route. You just got to put pressure on these safeties. But any way to get him the football, I'll take it. A hitch, a smoke screen, a reverse, put him in the backfield. This is the time where you tap into that 22 play package and you open that playbook up and use everything that you have. You have one game to get to the Super Bowl. There should be no plays that are being saved at this point. Just get him the ball any way you can.
Longest pass play of the day goes to whom?
Jason.
3rd down. All right, who do you think is going to have a big game?
I think Nick Emmanwori is going to have a big game. I think, reading the stats that he's given up a whole bunch of yards and he's been fooled. And Ted Nguyen was right. Watching film, Matthew Stafford's great with his eyes. He's moving guys out of their spots. He is good. He's good at that. And they're going to attack the rookie. I don't think he's the weakest link, but he's probably the most, he can be influenced the most because he hasn't been around the block a few times. So, yeah, but I do believe that they're going to find a way to enhance what he does. And that is being physical in the box. That is being able to cover tight ends. That is being able to drop into coverage and use his wingspan and his athletic ability. I think that he's going to have a big game because he knows that they're going to be coming after him.
4th down. All right, let's get back to that conversation with Ted Nguyen of The Athletic. Anything in particular stand out?
Yeah, he said the Rams are good at gap scheme. He said that's the reason why he feels like they might be able to run the football. So gap scheme is when you have guards pulling, tackles pulling, centers pulling. Whenever you see the ball snap and guys wrap around the back of the line of scrimmage and get upfield, hit linebackers or whatnot, that is gap scheme. And that can be tough sometimes, but it also means that there's opportunity. We saw Leonard Williams had that conversation with Gray Zabel last week and how he just shot the B gap. That was more obviously during the pass play. But if he can shoot and slant at the right time and guess correctly, I think there's going to be opportunity. He said they got 2 number 1 receivers. I think they do once you get inside the red zone. I think in between the 20s, Devontae Adams was still a really good receiver, but he doesn't strike the fear that a Puka Nacua does. But respect to the OG, he's a baller. He says the Ram tackles are good. Nah, 1 tackle's good. I think Alaric Jackson, I believe his name is, can't get got. He's allowed 38 to 40 pressures this year, 5 to 6 sacks. I see some vulnerability over there on that left side. He says Stafford has the most to lose because of retirement. I can see that point of view, right? If they don't win this game, or maybe they do win this game and get into the Super Bowl, he's going to contemplate retirement. He's, 37 years of age or something like that?
Yeah, turning 38, I think the day before the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he looks young, though, other than the gray in his beard, but physically he looks like a young man. So I think there's going to be some desperation with Matthew Stafford because he realizes that all good things come to an end. He's been in the league, 17 years? And it's been fun to watch him play, but yeah, I can get with that.
Matthew Stafford being in the league 17 years makes me feel old. Like there's no possible way. What are you talking about?
A minute.
What do you mean? I wanted to get from Ted and ask you about his point on Sam Darnold. I think that's the one that most people are upset about. Now, Ted did say, hey, I was all in on Sam Darnold through 15 games of the season last year, and then he fell apart, and so now I'm extra hesitant to kind of buy in again. And now I need to see him in that moment, trademark, that moment where I can believe. And I countered with, okay, well, Ted, I mean, fighting for a number 1 seed in Week 18, that's a moment.
Yeah.
Going in the divisional round with the 49ers. And I know the 49ers had a lot of injuries, but, like, people were not talking about the 49ers the way they were the Packers. Or the way that they were the Panthers. The 49ers averaged 42 points per game in 3 or 4 consecutive weeks leading into that game against Seattle. So even though I disagreed with him a little bit that Sam hasn't performed in a moment, what did you think of him saying, okay, but what I need to see is Sam play well, objectively well, when there's pressure, when he needs to, pull ahead, like, kind of like a prove it moment.
I've heard it all year. Nothing new. I respect anyone who has that opinion because you haven't seen enough. And I think this game will tell a lot, but he ain't said nothing I ain't heard all year.
You know what I think, too? I think there's a world where the Seahawks win this game, get to and win the Super Bowl, and you don't see that moment from Sam because you don't have to.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's also possible.
Because it's a team sport. You have to appreciate, like, the little things. Just crossing a T, check down, dotting an I, throwing the ball away. You know what I mean? Like, not forcing things. He might not have to do that because he has a great team around him. I hope he doesn't have to do it.
Yeah.
But if he does, I think he's capable. But I hope he doesn't have to go out there and throw the ball 40 times and carry the squad.
Well, with 2 games to go, Bump, I'm wondering if we're getting to a fork in the road where, hey, if you're waiting to see if Sam can be a top 5 quarterback, it's fair to still wait for that. If you're waiting to see if the Seahawks can win a Super Bowl with him, well, shoot, maybe you don't have to see him be a top 5 quarterback. Like, these may be 2 separate things that you're waiting for. There's absolutely a world where the Seahawks win 2 more games, hoist the Lombardi, and Sam hasn't thrown for 250 yards in either of those.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a way.
Yeah. Bump and Curtis. Curtis, where's this series at right now?
Don't matter.
I believe it's 11-6-1.
Thank you so much. 11-6-1.
Don't matter.
Bump trying to fight his way back into
There's
this
no fighting back. It's over.
You can always fight back, Bump.
You can come back from the dead
Conference
again.
championship game coming up next.
Wyman and Bob.
You couldn't ask for a better game.
Every afternoon at 2.
I'm out of words. I don't know what to say about the defense. Brilliant, dominant, suffocating, mean. fast, physical. What you're watching when you see Leonard Williams. Purdy is incredibly elusive. And to see a guy that big track him down, I don't know. I don't think we'll ever appreciate how fast Big Cat is because he's so big. It doesn't look like he's moving that fast. But he is.
Only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Matt Coker here with West Coast Men's Health. In the past 5 years, we've seen thousands of men at our clinics. Most guys tell us the same story, that in their early 50s, it's not that they couldn't function, they just needed help. They started taking Viagra, and it worked great at first. But after a few years, it stopped working. The problem is that their arteries had become more restricted since they started taking it, because Viagra does not unclog arteries. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we use acoustic wave therapy to target the real problem. We break down plaque and clear up the arteries so blood can flow like it did in your 20s. This restores function. And guys, listen to this. You won't have to take a pill anymore. So if this sounds like you, give West Coast Men's Health a call today and see how we can help.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
This is Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. For over 30 years, Big Trees has been helping homeowners and businesses move trees with advanced equipment and a professional and proven transplant process. Need a tree moved on your property or off-site? Trust the experts at Big Trees. Learn more about our transplanting process at bigtreesupply.com.
We are well into the rainy season, Seattle, but it's not too late to get your roof replaced. Schedule your free estimate at 3treeroofing.com and get $500 off your roofing project this winter. Our certified technicians build a custom plan for your home, ensuring a worry-free installation even in the winter months. Replace your roof now while material prices are low and lead times are short. Stop wasting your time on costly repairs and Band-Aid fixes. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free estimate today and secure your $500 discount. 3Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Do you like helping others? Become a Shiva volunteer. In Skagit County, join the hundreds of volunteers across Washington state who help over 90,000 people each year with their Medicare options and questions. You don't have to know Medicare. We'll teach you. And if you're bilingual, even better. For more information and how to apply, call Shiva at 1-800-562-6900 or go to insurance.wa.gov.
Sponsored by the Office of the Insurance Commissioner and aired by the Washington State Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Here's Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman call the NFC Championship game.
Holy catfish!
Sunday, kickoff at 3:30.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free.
QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey homeowners, are you stuck on the credit card treadmill and stressed because your consumer debt and monthly payments are too high? Well, Brock Hewitt here with a smart solution. Your home's equity in the Seattle Metro is probably larger than ever. It's like you're sitting on a stack of cash. Consider a cash-out refinance with Tila Mortgage to consolidate your high-balance credit cards, second mortgages, home equity lines of credit, and student loans, or get cash for a remodel. With interest rates finally coming down, consolidating your debt now may be the best decision you ever make. With excellent client reviews and trusted in Washington for over 25 years, Tila has competitive rates on refinance, purchase, or reverse mortgages too. Tila, spelled T-I-L-A, is a name you can trust for truthful, honest, and ethical advice for all your mortgage needs. Call Tila Mortgage today, 206-766-8888. That's 206-766-8888 or
Tila Mortgage LLC is a mortgage broker. NMLS 2472046.
This hour is brought to you by Mazda of Everett.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Bumpin' Stacy.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Conference championship, conference championship, conference championship, conference championship, conference championship, conference championship.
Oh, it's a conference.
Conference call.
It's a conference call. Okay.
Clever.
Get ready to answer the call, you guys. Bump and Curtis going back and forth in a series of 8 questions for a piece about the conference championship round. That means there are questions here about the Broncos and Patriots. And then a tiebreaker round if we're tied at the end. The series is 11-6-1. Bump, as Curtis noted, you came back from the dead once.
That's right.
I think you can do
You're
it
still
again.
with us.
He has risen.
Bump, your first question. It's just true or false. The Broncos are 8-2 in conference championship games. True or false? That's the best record of any team.
The best of any team. I know that the Patriots have been to the Super Bowl 11 times. That's an NFL record. And
That's not the question.
I'm going through my work. I'm process of elimination. And Brady has won 7 of those things. 6 with Patriots.
I fear you're going to have to say true or false.
I'm going to go with true.
That's true. Good job. Good job. The Broncos are, their winning record is better than the Patriots. The Patriots have appeared in one more game, so it skews it a little bit, but 8-2. A point for Bump. Curtis. Shout out, by the way, these are from NFL Communications, a few of these.
All
so
right.
please take it up with Roger Goodell.
Take it up with the league?
Take it up with the league if there's an issue. It was part of their capsules they sent out. Curtis, the Patriots have the most conference championship wins, as Bump noted, 11 appearances in NFL history. 4 teams are tied for second with 8. Can you name 2 of them?
The Dallas Cowboys.
Yes.
And the San Francisco 49ers.
Yeah. Can you name the other 2? You got your point.
Was Denver Broncos,
Yes.
one of them, and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Bump, the Broncos and Patriots have faced each other 5 times in the postseason. Which of those 2 has the better record?
5 times.
5 times they faced each other. Who's got the winning record there against the? You get what I'm saying. In the head-to-head.
Got it. Hey.
Whenever you're ready.
Got it. Patriots.
Okay, you're wrong. It's the Broncos. The Broncos are 4-1 against the Patriots in the postseason.
4-2.
Wow.
Coming up.
Okay. Curtis, a chance to pull ahead.
Here we go.
This Sunday's game between the Rams and Seahawks will mark the 6th conference championship game between divisional opponents since 2002 realignment.
Okay.
In the previous 5 games, the division winner has won how many?
Previous 5 games.
In the previous 5 games, where divisional opponents met, the division winner has won how many of the 5?
I don't say they're 5-0.
You're wrong, but you're so close. They're 4-0.
4-0.
Overwhelmingly favors the division winner.
How can it be 4-0 if it's 5 games?
4-1. My bad.
Okay.
4-1.
Math wasn't mathing for a second.
Okay, but then I mathed it. Stat
Thought
that.
the fix was in.
Oh, no, it's not. Bump. This is just the 3rd time ever that a top-scoring defense will meet the top-scoring offense in the conference championship round. In both of the previous cases, did A, the number 1 ranked offense win, or B, the number 1 ranked defense win? In both previous cases, did the number 1 ranked offense win or the number 1 ranked defense?
Stacy, I wasn't in the special classes in high school, okay? You don't have to talk to me and look at me that way. And use your hand signals, all right? I actually had like a 3.7 in high school, all right? Great SAT scores, all right?
SAT doesn't matter anymore.
Got any college I wanted to. Defense wins championships, okay? Defense.
That's correct.
Yes.
The answer is that in the previous 2 times, the number 1 ranked defense beat the number 1 ranked offense. Seahawks Packers in 2014 and Eagles Cowboys in 81. Curtis,
81.
What is the longest current conference championship drought among NFC teams?
NFC, that'd be the Dallas Cowboys. 1995.
Hey, and she thought she got you with that. Oh, this one right here. This
He'll
one
never
right here,
get it.
I'm going to get him.
So sick of you two. Bump.
She's got fatigue, man. It's been a long season. This is test,
It's
what,
not my
19?
bet. This is...
Number 19?
We did bye.
Yeah, it's 19.
And did we do season to start the year?
We do season after the Super Bowl.
Oh, you're right.
And then we might do Pro Bowl.
We
too.
are doing Pro Bowl.
That's next week.
I end up doing like 20 or 21 of these.
It takes up like half the year.
By the way, it ends up going no matter whether the Seahawks advance. So this has been every year.
So we'll do it even if it's the Rams winning.
I've come up with so many trivia questions.
She's fatigued.
The NFC West is done. I'm done with the NFC West.
Right.
2 quizzes a year.
It just so happened, like, of all the NFC playoff teams we could have had, it was 2 teams we've already played twice this year.
So, look, sometimes you get away from football, okay? Bump. What social media website did Curtis say Fernando Mendoza posted to an hour after winning the CFP championship?
Kids, if you ever want to look professional, okay, you ever want to reach out to CFOs and CEOs, they're not going to return your message, but LinkedIn. You go to LinkedIn.
LinkedIn. 3-2. Curtis, a chance to tie it up and send it to OT. Who was the last quarterback to lead his team to the Super Bowl in his first season with them?
First season with them?
The reason I ask is obviously Sam Darnold would join this list.
Is it one Tom Brady with the Tampa Bay Bucks?
Except that the following year,
one
Matthew Stafford. I thought for sure you'd get that one.
Wow.
I did. So one of your questions was almost the last wild card team to advance. Which
that would have been the Bucks. Right?
Exactly. And I was so confident you get that. So I was like, well, maybe this one's like a little more of a challenge. Man. Bump one.
Hey. 805 says Bump's gotten feisty since he died.
Yeah, you're different. You're
seen
different.
The light, man.
Hey.
They say people who experience death like that, they come back, they're a much different person.
You know what? Because I've seen death and life is just, I'm taking no more BS.
Life is fleeting.
Yeah.
You know?
Our time on Earth, not guaranteed.
You're feisty since then. Ghost Bump
taking no prisoners.
He's got attitude. We're still going to play the tiebreaker because I have 3 minutes to kill. We are nothing if not gracious hosts, so this initial tiebreaker round is in honor of the Rams. Please go back and forth, beginning with Bump, naming 4-legged animals.
Dog.
Cat.
Horse.
No one said Rams?
Ram.
Sheep.
Donkey.
A goat.
Hippo.
A liger.
Rhino.
Giraffe.
Hyena.
A coyote.
Iguana.
A fox.
Ooh.
Alligator.
A wolf.
Yeah.
Okay. Curtis.
Yes.
This is a tough tiebreaker question.
Okay.
Now, you can't win anyways.
Right.
But for anyone who's listening, for future reference, if you get the tiebreaker question wrong, the other person automatically wins.
Okay.
The last conference championship game played here in Seattle, a pivotal moment was a botched onside kick by the Packers. This is a 2-part question. You can guess where it's going. Which Packer let the ball bounce off his hands, and which Seahawk recovered it?
Brandon Bostic was the Packers player that let it go through his hands. And the guy who recovered has, no joke, the strongest handshake I've ever felt in my entire life. One Chris Matthews, who would have been Super Bowl MVP had it not been for the unfortunate play at the goal line.
That's really unfortunate. That is correct, but unfortunately, Bump still wins. So the series is now 11-7-1. Bump, you are 7-11-1. But again, there's
good luck.
So many opportunities. I mean, how many more wins to tie it? 3?
There's only
4.
2 more opportunities.
And he's 4 back.
No, there's Pro Bowl, Super Bowl,
Super Bowl,
Super Bowl,
and
Super
then
Bowl, and then season.
I can get within 1.
Yeah, I already clinched, Stacy.
Hey, this is my best season, though. You know,
this is really good.
Hang a banner.
You know what I mean? This is it's kind of like Jacksonville.
Freaking, I wish I could say what I want to say to you right now.
I'm like that reporter. Hold your head up.
It's okay, baby. Y'all had a good season. Okay,
That's me right now. That's me.
ma'am.
I'm encouraging Bump. I'm like, you got this. Be proud of yourself. Hold your head up.
You have brought people together for this season.
Mike Macdonald speaking with reporters next.
We are finally just about set.
1 win away from the Super Bowl.
Touchdown, Seahawks! A perfect pass by Darnold.
Here's Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman call the NFC Championship game.
These guys, they take it very seriously.
Seahawks, Rams, Sunday at Lumen Field. Kickoff at 3:30.
We're really having a hard time hearing thanks to the 12s.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle and the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here, and I did used to wonder, do I have enough to retire? Am I missing something? Because I do want to retire, and I'd like to do it sooner rather than later, and I'd love to really enjoy my retirement. I'd love to travel. Well, I don't worry anymore. I don't wonder anymore. I met Trajan Wealth, and now I have answers and a real plan. They're not just advisors, they are fiduciaries, and they treated me like family. So take some of that stress off your shoulders. Call Trajan Wealth and get your plan started today. They'll take the time to determine your own risk tolerance level, along with learning about your goals and your timeline. Working with you, they'll develop a wealth management plan that reflects your values. So call Trajan Wealth today at 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300, or go to TrajanWealth.com.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC. SEC registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
Trust and Will. My dad and I were always close, but some things we just didn't talk about, like his will. After he was gone, we found out he didn't have one, and it created a lot of stress during a time of grief.
Creating a will can be hard to think about, but avoiding it can lead to greater difficulty for the people you love. That's why Trust and Will makes estate planning simple. Create a will online in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I have a will in place to make sure my loved ones are protected. With Trust and Will, it was easy and affordable, and I got peace of mind knowing my wishes are clear. Trust and Will.
Get 20% off when you visit trustandwill.com/plan. That's trustandwill.com/plan to get 20% off. trustandwill.com/PLAN.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
When winter weather hits and the power goes out, will your family still have heat, light, and communication? The Grid Doctor 3300 solar generator from My Patriot Supply gives you serious off-grid power. It'll run heaters, refrigerators, medical devices, and more without gas or noise. Right now, you can double your power for free with a free expansion battery when you order the Grid Doctor 3300. Go to MyPatriotSupply.com and get your Grid Doctor 3300 today. That's MyPatriotSupply.com.
See country star Aaron Lewis and the Stateliners at Muckleshoot Casino Resort, March 24th at 8 p.m. And now an added show on March 25th. He's a multi-platinum artist whose raw lyrics and powerhouse vocals have captivated fans for decades. Now he and his band, the Stateliners, are coming to Muckleshoot Casino Resort. Get your tickets now to see Aaron Lewis at MuckleshootCasino.com.
Compassion, communication, results. That's Pendergast Law Personal Injury Lawyers. Go to PendergastLaw.com. That's PendergastLaw.com.
The new year is finally here, and you could kick the new year off right by getting in shape and making Top Fitness your first stop. Hey, Brock Hewitt here with my friends at Top Fitness, where their stores are celebrating the new year with some great deals. You could take your New Year's resolution seriously with the very best fitness gear there is set up in your home by our professional installers. They sell the best quality products available. Brands like Precor, True, Octane, Inspire, and Hyrox. Come in now and check out the best deal of deals on treadmills. They're Precor 885 treadmills that are lease returns normally sell for over $13,000, now only $36.99, including a full 3-year warranty. This is the same commercial treadmill sold to health clubs worldwide. And every new treadmill, elliptical, and home gym, well, they're all on sale. They got the largest selection of home fitness equipment in Washington, and their staff will show you why. It's no secret why everybody from pro athletes to personal trainers love their stores. Locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
Trust and Will.
My dad and I were always close, but some things we just didn't talk about, like his will. After he was gone, we found out he didn't have one, and it created a lot of stress during a time of grief.
Creating a will can be hard to think about, but avoiding it can lead to greater difficulty for the people you love. That's why Trust and Will makes estate planning simple. Create a will online in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I have a will in place to make sure my loved ones are protected. With Trust and Will, it was easy and affordable, and I got peace of mind knowing my wishes are clear.
Trust and Will.
Get 20% off when you visit trustandwill.com/game. That's trustandwill.com/game to get 20% off. trustandwill.com/GAME.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Bumpin' Stacy.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Biggest game of the season for Seattle so far, coming up on Sunday. Let's take a listen to Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald now.
I'm sure you're all eager and willing to know how Sam did this week. Did great. Everything's going to plan, let's put it that way. So, but he's going to play and take it day by day. So.
It looked like he was throwing before practice today. Is that an indication that he's feeling better than he was last week?
Yeah, without getting all the details, it's all part of the plan. So, it feels good, gets better every day. So.
How much closer to normal is he?
I don't know. I honestly don't. I mean, if I told you, I'd be lying. I don't know.
Mike, how's Charles?
Yeah, Charles practiced today, and same thing. He's getting better, but he should be able to play.
What about Josh Jones? First practice in a while.
Yeah, he's how we listed him. You know.
The running backs you made it with George. Does that indicate George is the backup, or kind of what that work?
Yeah, I mean, I would love to tell you exactly, every play we're going to run and who's going to be doing what for the whole entirety of the game, but this just is what it is right now. It's just, yeah.
How was George's week, though?
Yeah, George did great. All those guys that have been practicing to get ready to come back have done a great job.
How the players embrace the week?
Yeah, they've been great. They've been great. We just do what we do. There's some things today in practice that were great. There's some things that we're going to go back to back to it and make sure we get it cleaned up, and that's par for the course on a Friday, and go have a heck of a Saturday tomorrow. So, but the guys have been great.
What happened with Amari to have his knee kind of be an issue for him this week?
That's just what happened. Just happened in the game.
Coming out of the game.
Yeah.
How have you been able? Is it been a normal week for you? Have you been able to keep it normal?
Well, outside of talking to you fine people every day, everything else has been about the same. So.
You seem to be really enjoying that.
Yeah, it's great.
You joke about how you kind of sometimes overthink things and try to do too much, or however you want to phrase it.
Yep.
Is there any extra element of that for you that you're trying to calm down this week, or you feel like everything's normal?
I mean, I don't, believe me or not, this is just like once we get to the stadium and there's atmosphere, like we're pretty insulated here. It's where we go to work, and it's what we do. And you understand you definitely understand the stakes. Of course you do that, but just like we told the team, let's be great at and relentlessly chase like refocusing, coming back to center at when your mind wanders. It's okay, it's going to happen, but all that stuff's just out of your control. So let's just do the stuff that we can control right now.
This will be the first NFC Championship game at Lumen Field in 20 years. What do you think that atmosphere is going to feel like on Sunday?
Wow, that's pretty. Hopefully, it's pretty cool.
Excuse me, 10 years.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I was like, wait a minute. I think it's 11.
All right, Bob. See you, Bob. Fact checker. Bob, the Seahawk AI bot over here. It's awesome, man. This place is going to be rocking. It's going to be electric. 12s are going to be on their stuff. It's going to be awesome, man. Last week was incredible. So I'm imagining it's going to be kicked up a notch. I don't know how that's possible, but it's again, this is why we do what we do. It's for weeks like this, for our community, for our city, for the 12s, for our guys, to have this opportunity. It's like, doesn't get any better than this. There's not a cloud in the sky out there. It's middle of January. It's light out past 4 o'clock. It's incredible.
In terms of getting the first round bye, and maybe you need to see this play out over a longer period of time, but can you tell the benefit of that in terms of fresh legs or anything?
Yeah, if I gave you something, I'd just be making it up. I probably got to think about it, when we have time to kind of digest everything.
We talk about the importance of having various skill sets on the field and guys who can do lots of different things. What's the value in the different personalities that you have in the locker room?
Yeah, it's great. I think it just bodes to people picking each other up when they need it. Certain days you need certain personalities to shine through, and you're right. We have a lot of great personalities, and I think the cool thing is they can be those personalities, and we love them for it. So we also have a common thread that we love our team and we care about our team, and we have a high standard about what we're trying to create too. So it's kind of cool.
When it comes to the things you were talking about, keeping it the same, keeping this natural. Cooper Kupp has been down this road before a couple of times, so back in his day with the Rams. How much is that applicable to what you're talking about in terms of being
talking about using his experience? Yeah, absolutely. Of course you're going to lean into what Coop says or his experience and what he thinks, but we've really we've consulted him every step of the way. So this is kind of keeping it that it's not any different. It's kind of the same, par for the course on how we operate, but that's how he sees it the same way. So, look, I always phrase it this way, but if you said, okay, if you put yourself in the shoes of us, wouldn't you want it to operate like that? And I think that's just takes pressure off the guys, so we can go focus on doing what's best for us.
You guys willingness to be an asset in that regard and a resource, did that surprise you at all? Or
no, he had suggestions the second we signed him. It was awesome.
You guys didn't have 3 weeks at home all season, and the only time you had back-to-back was a Thursday night against the Rams. Have you felt the benefit of just being in one place for three weeks?
It's funny. I didn't realize that. So it's just really is just today is a Friday, So this is our cadence. This is what we do. It's nice not to hop on a plane and fly across the country, which sometimes we do on Fridays, but those trips aren't so bad either. You get to spend a bunch of time with the guys, and everything has its kind of trade-offs. But yeah, it's been great to be at home, but we haven't really thought about it.
You're getting Elijah back this week. What can he kind of add back into the mix for you guys after being out here a while?
Well, I thought, with Elijah, the things that he's done throughout the season is what he brings to the table. So it's exciting that he's put himself in this position.
Really, both told us Marcus Lawrence has transformed the defense. In what ways do you think that's true?
Man, there's a lot of aspects, man. How I think how that room and the relationship of that room that they've decided to play this way is set at a great example for really the rest of our team. You know, I mean, look, D-line is really driven, you know, majority of the time off production and stats and sack. I mean, you know, and that drives prices and guys get paid off all that type of stuff. And so for guys to make that collective decision, like, hey, we're going to play this way. Rising tide raises all ships. It's the best for the team. It's the best for us. We're going to sharpen each other this way. D-Law is right there leading the charge. So definitely a game changer. By the way, he plays great football too. So
you said that maybe you're playing defense differently than you thought you would. Is some of that because of that?
Yeah.
Most of it?
I don't know, but definitely contributes to it, yeah.
Jesse Minter, what do you think of him getting the head coaching job? What kind of coach do you think he's going to be?
Yeah, it's like Twilight Zone. I'm in Seattle, Harbs is in New York, and Jesse's in Baltimore. It's like, I mean, that's the NFL for it, but really happy for Jess. Very deserving, great coach, phenomenal coach, great person. Obviously, he's a friend of mine, so really happy for him. He's going to do great.
Gray's able, his qualities as a leader, has that surprised you at all, bringing him in as a rookie?
Yeah, I don't really play like the surprise game, but you trust the decisions of our personnel folks, and they felt strongly about it, about just who he was as a person, and then it's kind of all gravy after that. And so there's been a lot of gravy. You know, he's been phenomenal.
Since you mentioned practicing outside, it's not easy to maintain a grass field this time of year.
Oh yeah, shout out to the Fields guys, man. I don't think we had anybody slip. Even when it rains, like, we're out there, the guys do a great job. So shout out to those guys. Appreciate you bringing that up.
You get to see Robbie needs to go for like a pre-game workout or something?
No.
You expecting him?
How are we listening? Yeah, I'm questionable.
One more actually, you mentioned different personalities, part of the value of that is guys picking each other up.
Yep.
Is anyone that picks you up?
Oh yeah, man. Player-wise, shoot, you name it: Spoon, EJ, Leslie, AD, John, Dave. I think it goes back to like hey, we didn't have a hymn book on, hey, it's March 25th, go to page 5, paragraph 3, this is what we're doing today. It's like, no, we're all in this experience together of where we're trying to go. And so if you do that, then like we're in it together. And so it's kind of all of our jobs to make sure that we're all kind of pushing in the same direction.
That was the latest from Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald. More from Wyman and Bob coming up next.
Wyman and Bob.
You couldn't ask for a better game.
Every afternoon at 2.
I'm out of words. I don't know what to say about the defense. Brilliant, dominant, suffocating, mean, fast, physical.
What you're watching when you see Leonard Williams. Purdy is incredibly elusive. And to see a guy that big track him down, I don't know. I don't think we'll ever appreciate how fast Big Cat is because he's so big. It doesn't look like he's moving that fast. But he is.
Only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation, so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
Well, the wet, chilly weather has certainly arrived. It's Mike Salk here, and if your attic and crawl space are well insulated, your home should be fine. Should feel cozy and warm without your furnace having to work overtime. But you'd be surprised to learn how many homes in Western Washington lack insulation in these spaces. It's why you call Crawl Pros. If you're feeling cold drafts or seeing that heating bill spike, now's a great time to learn if you got anything going on behind that crawl space or attic by calling Crawl Pros. They'll come out to your house just like they did to mine, do the corner-to-corner inspection. In my case, they found the problem, showed me the pictures, and then they got it all fixed. Now, if they do discover your home is under or improperly insulated, they'll show you all the utility rebates that are available to help you get the work done correctly. Like if you're a PSE customer and your home was built before 1990, you could get a rebate to cover up to 95% of the cost of the insulation job. If you're worried anything is going on in your crawl space or attic, including critters, water intrusion, mold, plumbing issues, anything, call Crawl Pros and schedule your free corner-to-corner inspection at crawlpros.com.
Celebrate your Seattle Mariners with a trip to Arizona this spring. Come to sunny and warm Peoria to see the AL West champions get started on another great season.